I was driving down the road the other day and I was in my van and this dang deer just jumped out in front of my van and I didn't even know what was going on because I don't know if I swerved, then I might go off the road and hit a snowdrift. And I was just trying to pick up Jimmy from soccer and I didn't ask for that deer to go out in the middle of the road. If I hit the deer, then I got that on my mind all day and I gotta clean off my car and there's possible dents. But then you gotta think about if you swerve, they tell you not to do that in traffic class. And I was late to pick Jimmy up and he's like, Mom, you're late, and he's just, nagging at me the whole rest of the day and it's all because of this dang deer.
Hello, it is me, your favorite Dark Yoshi. I am here. Hello, Crazy Biker Bro, congrats on first, and Dentwix, congrats on second. We're gonna be continuing this. If the shoe fits. Alright. Are we Cinderella-ing or something? Thank you for sharing your language with us, Dentwix. Love it. Um Very much appreciated. We are very much murdering numbers again. It went okay. I don't actually remember what happened. All I know is that, oh yeah, I do remember. We were at an award show, and there was the host. I think he was the host, or he was just like a very loved actor by a bunch of people, I think, but a bunch of people also thought he was an asshole. Um, yeah, Dick. His name was Dick. So he found out that it was his like show host or his co-host is what I meant to say. She had given him flowers, and the way we found out that it was her was that there were um, in the bathroom. Well, we found out that there was a thing of makeup that was poisoned, and then we found flowers in the bathroom because, well, we found flowers in the bathroom that were covered in the substance, and we also found matching black gloves that she happened to also be wearing. Um, it was kind of interesting. Yeah, it was his. I think it was like his co-host on the whatever show they did. I'm pretty sure, but it was like his assistant or something as well. Kathleen, I think her name was. Yeah, pretty sure her name was Kathleen. Yes. Becky actually, there was a fire and Becky saved us from it, so I'd say yes, but also no at the same time, you know? Yes. She was useful? Yeah, exactly. After the Star Shines Awards, things changed. I'd been through plenty of change already that summer, but this was different. This was big. But I guess change is hardest to recognize when it's happening to you. It felt like an eternity ago that I left Ryan and struck out on my own. If he'd told me back then that I'd end up living with a robot, well, let's just say that was never the plan. I didn't know why that stranger thought Scout was dangerous, but the more time I spent with him, the less I believed it. Oh yeah, Scout's creator showed up last time as well and told us that he was dangerous. So we just carried on like everything was normal. We watched films, visited museums, and Scout devoured the public library 5 books at a time. For a while it felt like progress, but deep down I knew I was running away, running from Scout's past and from my future. But I couldn't run forever. Oh, good morning, Honor. Morning, Scout. Get up to much last night? I read the final 3 volumes of the Encyclopedia Totalis. Thanks for the thanks for the second gifted sub. Very much appreciated. For Chubby Bunny. Love that. It's a great name. I miss them. They only showed up once, but that's okay. As long as they just I see them lurking every now and then, so it's all good. I read the final 3 volumes of the Encyclopedia Totalis. I think my favorite was Zirconia. They're so pretty. Now we just need to think of a way to get those encyclopedias back to the library before they realize we took them. Also, I read the Julia Child's book that you've never opened. Hey, I was gonna get to around to it at some point. Anyway, I spent the night trying to perfect the French omelette. Here, I made one for you. Huh, I could get used to this. I want omelets. I'm pretty sure yes, Dentwix. So he's gonna run out of memory very soon. Oh, hey, Casey. How did your date with the perfume guy go last night? It was the third one, right? Did you. Wait, is that why you're calling me at this ungodly hour? Because you're doing the walk of shame? You hussy, tell me everything. Ooh, what's the tea? Oh my god, okay. Calm down, calm down. Where'd you say you are? Oh no, is he dead? Got it. We'll be there as soon as we can. Boyfriend die? Oh no, not boyfriend. Or I guess date. What's up, Honor? It's Casey. Is he okay? He's fine, but it looks like he just found himself at a murder scene. Oh boy. Not at the gay club. Whoa, that's not what I was expecting. Thanks for the crab rave. Honor, are my sensors malfunctioning again, or is that a giant shoe? No, your sensors are working fine. Not just a giant shoe, either. It's a killer giant. It's a giant killer shoe. Darling, you're here. What a mess all this is. What the heel happened here? Scout, babe, if you're gonna start making clips, we need to have a talk about timing. I'm sorry. You too. Of course you're here. Come on, Scout, let's get scanning. Yay, I love scanning. So much fun. 1 second. Scanning for shitty stuff like tampons. Yes, exactly. Let's get off that right now. Okay. I think. Yay! Okay, do we have any 15s? No, of course not. That would be too easy. Maybe do that, and then this would mean that this has to be the 6 that would go here, right? Cool. Very cool. Then the 12 would probably be here, and then that can go like that. Then there has to be a 2 here, so it's probably gonna go there. And then a 7 here. And then that's done, I think. This can be filled in. Let's put this here, I think. And then say, and then like that. And then the 3 there. And then I think that's gonna be that 9. Maybe like that. Okay. That's gonna be the 4, probably. There needs to be a 3. I think probably all that can be filled in, which would mean this needs to be the 7. Done. Put these. Think that. I'm not sure yet, Dentwix. I don't have any plans to do anything, so if you'd like to make plans, we can. But as of now, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I will be streaming though, but I don't know what. No, that needs to be that. There you go. It's a tire. You're up for anything? Okay. We can talk about it later. Honor, there's something interesting about this tire. The tread appears to be undamaged, which indicates the vehicle didn't break before it hit the club. Or the victim. Now that you mention it, there aren't any skid marks, are there? So they didn't try to slow down or swerve? I don't think this was an accident. Homophobia. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. And then the 4 here. And then that means the 1 would go there. Okay. 6 there. Okay, I think that makes sense. Well, it does. I mean, it does because it filled that out, but I don't know. Maybe that for this. And then I have no idea what that is, and I'm not even going to try. A magazine. It must be the victim's passport. Okay. Let's see. His name is Oliver Laurel, U.S. citizen. Date of birth would make him 26. A passport is an item for traveling to foreign countries, correct? Perhaps he was going on holiday soon. People sometimes use them as ID too, but it is a bit strange that he'd be carrying it here. Will I need a passport if I go to another country? I shouldn't think so. Not if I check you into the hold in my suitcase anyway. I do not like the sound of that. Anything else? Yes. There we go. Maybe that. There needs to be, so then that for this, and then maybe center it ish. We'll do a 5 there. And then there needs to be a 3 here, so that could do that. And then this. Maybe that. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know, but that feels right. And then put that there, perhaps, and then another one like so. And then we need a 4 and a 1 like that. Connect those two. Accidentally made a 5 here. Get rid of that. And then here. A broken dial. Okay, sure. The glass cover of the speedometer has been smashed. Something must have hit it when the float crashed into the club. Or someone, perhaps the driver. It's certainly possible. More? There's more? Ugh. Okay. So there needs to be a 3 here, so I'm immediately gonna do something like that. I think. For the 3 and the 3 here. And then maybe the 3 here to finish those off. Could go in either of these as well, but need a 2. Let's do something like this, and then maybe put the 4 here, and the 2 here, which would put those like that. And we also need another 1 here, so I guess it could go there. And a 2, and then that. So, and then like that. I think that's gonna be like that. I don't think that's right. Uh, 2, 1, 1. So I'm thinking that's gonna go there, and then that probably. How does this 3 go in here? No. I think I messed something up. Hold on. So we have this. So the 4 is going to go there. And then 2 here. Which would make 3 here. What is it? A sneaker. The left sneaker, specifically. A sneaker? Whoever was driving the float must have left it behind when they fled the scene, so that's why it's called, uh, I forget what it's actually, what is it called? If the shoe fits, yeah. That's why it's called If the Shoe Fits, because it's supposed to be Cinderella, because the person left their shoe behind. It would appear to be designed for a left foot. Hypothesis, the killer only has one leg. We got him. Let's go. We have to look for someone with one leg. I mean, you might be right, or it might just be half of a pair. The plot thickens. Yeah. Babe, isn't this just awful? What the hell happened here? Your guess is as good as mine. I was in the area and decided to swing by. Fran mentioned to me that she had the place done up, so I thought I'd take a look at the outside at least. But when I got here, well, this is what I found. Fran, I have a feeling that's a name you've mentioned before. Fantasia. She owns this place. She's also my drag mother of sorts. I could not find any records in my database for drag mother. Ah, right. How to explain? When I first came to the States, I didn't know anyone. I landed at LAX with a makeup palette under one arm and a head full of dreams. Then reality hit, and it hit hard. I met Fran in a club one night, and she took me under her wing. That's when I learned about drag queens. That's when I learned that drag queens will do anything for help with their makeup, or even adopt a lost British gay boy. I see. So she's like a mother figure to you, but not a blood relation. I thought you had to do drag to be in the drag family. I know. And it does seem a waste not to use these cheekbones for profit, doesn't it? I don't know, I think doing makeup on other people is my calling, and a drag family is full of people who need makeup on them pretty much every day, so it worked out. They were my support network back when I couldn't get a job to save my life. Fran and her sisters put me up, kept me fed, spread the word. Everything I have is thanks to the kindness of queens. Since things blew up with Murder Miss Terry and the other regular work, though, I have not seen as much of them as I used to, or should do. Where is Fran now? I called her just before I spoke to you. She's not turned up yet, though. It always takes her at least an hour and a half to get ready, so she's probably mid-beat as we speak. But her club's just been smashed into. Surely she wouldn't spend that long on. Ed likes to draw a line between club life and the rest of his life. Drag only when on the premises. Oh right, Ed is Fran's boy name. Edwin Tinker. Tinker by name, Tinker by nature. He mends metal instruments? He is a man of many talents. No, Tinker is British slang for you know what? It doesn't matter. Ooh, I love it. It's great. Tinker. Magellan's. Kind of a weird name for a gay bar, isn't it? Well, it's not strictly a gay bar. How did Fran describe it? Something like Magellan's a port. Magellan's is a port. Why can't I speak? Hold on. Magellan's is a port in the storm for those exploring the stormy seas of gender. That's the family-friendly reason behind the name, anyway. Are you a regular? I mean, knowing the owner's got to be good for some free drinks, right? Fran hasn't owned it for that long. The bar's been here for years, but she only took it over recently. I came here for the big party, and she threw to celebrate her new venture. But I haven't been back since. Okay, let's show you some stuff. Okay. We've identified the victim. His name is Oliver Laurel. Doesn't ring a bell, but then again, I'm not a regular, so I don't know that many of the customers. You don't think it could be, a homophobic attack, do you? We don't even know if he was a customer here. Could have just been a random hit and run. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I doubt you're gonna know anything about that. But I'll show you anyway. Okay. Uh, I should have known he'd call you. Nice to see you too, Detective Cross. If I told you two to stop sticking your noses in and go home, what are the chances you'd actually do it? I estimate the chances approximately. I'm not saying that. That does, however, factor in a small margin of error. Would that margin of error happen to be that? Bingo! I don't feel like saying 0.0000, even though I pretty much just said it. I can't even manage to be mad at you two anymore. Fine. I suppose you did a pretty good job last time, and the crime scene team have just finished up anyway. You can help out, but cause any trouble, and so help me God. Do you have any idea what happened? Looks like a fairly standard hit and run. Well, except they left the vehicle behind. So I guess it was a literal run. Also, the vehicle is a giant stiletto. So, on balance, pretty far from your standard hit and run. This is your first death by stiletto? You don't want me to answer that question, trust me. What do we know about this club? I'd have thought that was more of a question for your friend over there. I do not understand. What do you mean by that? He means that it's a gay club, and he, being an old straight man, wouldn't know anything about that. Less of the old, thanks. But you're not wrong. This isn't something I know much about. Wait, you're letting us take a look at the crime scene? Forensics have already been and gone, and I've already inspected the scene. There's nothing for you to mess up. At this early stage in an investigation, it's important to consider everything, every piece of evidence, every hypothesis. So sure, knock yourselves out. Come back here and show me everything you find, and we'll see what your conclusions are. Do we know anything about the victim? He had some ID on him. I'm surprised Roboboy over there hasn't found it yet. We have found it. Do we have any suspects at this point? Well, the only person with any connection to the incident so far is that friend of yours. Casey, you don't think he did it, do you? I'd like to keep an open mind at this stage of the investigation. I'd suggest you do the same. But he called it in. He did, and then he called you. Are you trying to imply something, Detective Cross? There'll be time for implications later. Right now, it's about finding out as much as we possibly can, no matter how innocuous it may turn out to be. I'll show you the tire. No wear on the treads and no marks on the floor. It looks like they didn't try to slow down. That's what I said. And what do you think that means? Yep, that's the victim, all right. Oliver Laurel. I've radioed his name to the station. They're going to get back once they have more information for me. The dial on the shoe's dashboard was smashed. Indeed it was. What do you think that means? Hypothesis, the driver of the shoe collided with the dashboard on impact. Not bad. One to keep in mind for sure. We found this sneaker, Detective Cross. I have a hypothesis. The presence of only a single sneaker could indicate that our perpetrator only has one leg. I don't think that's very likely. But you said we must consider every hypothesis. Did I say every hypothesis? I meant every credible hypothesis. Okay. Well, what do you think? The vehicle hit the club on purpose. The lack of wear on the float's tire, plus the absence of skid marks, points towards that. Indeed they do, but what about the victim? Do you think it was deliberate? I do not believe we can make a call on that either way. None of the evidence suggests it was deliberate, but neither does anything prove it was accidental. Good. It's important not to jump to conclusions. We can work on theories, but they have to be grounded in real evidence. So what? Oh. Yeah. So what now? What in the... It's even worse than I imagined. Fran, oh, it's terrible. Thanks, Streisand, you weren't in there. I'm Detective Cross, investigating officer. I appreciate you've only just arrived, but I'd like to ask you a few questions if I may, Miss... You can call me Fran. And sure, let's head inside, shall we? I can't believe it. Just look at the place. Okay, we've got an officer at the victim's address. He's bringing over some items of interest. I'm gonna wait outside. Honor, you find what you can from Miss Tassia. Honestly, just call me Fran. Right, okay. Honor, perhaps we should take a look around inside too. Yes, we shall. Hello? Oh boy, this one's... this one's a big one. Okay, so the 6 is going to have to be here somewhere. Because we have the 10 there. So maybe here. So that would make a 3 go here. This 12 here. And then that. So that would mean the 8 has to go here. And then this. No, that. Dude. I think probably something like this, and then that for the 2. So then that. Okay. Okay, we have a 2 here, and then maybe a 2 like that. And then maybe we just have like casual fashion. They like to do what I like to call staircases, so we're gonna just do that. And then maybe the 2 can go here, and then the 3 here, and then that can be that 3. And then let's do this. I think that makes sense. And then this. And then that'll be our 8. Something like that. And then this. And then another one. I think. 3, 2, 5. So maybe there. Uh, 2, 2. Okay, so something in here is wrong. Maybe. So there you go. So 2, 1, 1. That has to go. There you go. It's a pride flag. There are a lot of these flags around, even for a gay bar. I like them, they're so colorful. Do you think I could take one? It would look nice in your apartment. Oh, you're an interior decorator now. Well, you have to ask Fran. Maybe she'll let you take one of the small ones. Oh, that was it? Okay. I don't know. I don't. How does that help me solve anything? just the single flag? Sure. Okay. We know everything now just because of one single flag. Well, there goes my no claims bonus. My name's Honor Mizrahi. I'm helping Detective Cross out with his investigations. And I am Scout. Oh, I know who you are. I've been watching Miss Murder Terry since Casey got the job there. It's nice to have a celebrity in my little club. Actually, you're not the first, but you're not the first that's been on the down low, if you catch my drift. Excuse me, but what is a down low? Oh, right, well, Scout, sometimes people that are gay or lesbian or whatever you call, or whatever, you choose to hide it. And then they come to places like ours to be kind of let the pressure off a little, but they try to be discreet about it. I still cannot understand why humans pretend to be things that they are not. It's complicated, doll, but sometimes it's just easier that way. Anyway, I'm Fantasia. It's a pleasure to meet you. If only it could have been under better circumstances. You're the proprietress of this club, right? Sure am. Although in some ways it still feels strange to hear people say that. It's not been that long since I took it over, really. Before that, I was just your average gigging. I was just your average gigging about drag queen, and this was one of my regular jaunts. Nice. His storage is getting full. It sure is. Fast forward a few years, and I own the place. Life sure is strange, huh? Can you think of any reason why anyone would want to damage your property? None specifically. We normally get on pretty well with everyone in the neighborhood, even if our customers can be a little rowdy when they leave. Of course, not everyone is quite as enlightened. It's sad, but acts of violence are committed against our community frequently. That'd be my first guess. If you don't mind me asking, why did it take you so long to get here after Casey called you? Well, I had to get ready, didn't I? It takes time, effort, and a ton of concealer to look this good at this time of day. Plus, I walked here, in heels. Would you normally be in drag this early in the day? Hell no, drag hurts. I wouldn't really come to the club until late afternoon. I tend to at least get a basic beat and look together before coming here, see? Then I only have to top it up or do outfit changes during the night. Smart. This is a basic look? Oh, honey, you don't even know. Oh, honey, you don't even know. Casey looks terrible. He's clearly really worried about you. He's a sweet one, isn't he? You know, it's thanks to him that my makeup is so flawless. He taught me a lot. You mentioned you helped him out when he first got to LA. He was lost. I could tell the second I saw him. He just had this air of someone who should have filled the room with their presence, but they were holding back. At first, I assumed he was a wannabe queen, but that wasn't it. He was anchorless, so I figured I'd help him out, just like my drag mother helped me. I'm glad you did. I don't know where I'd be without Casey. Actually, scratch that. I do know where I'd be, still stuck in a toxic marriage. Well, that sounds like a story. Okay. We found a passport on the body. His name was Oliver Laurel. Oh, the poor thing. Yes, I know him. He's been coming here regularly for the past few months. At first, he was fairly quiet, blended into the background, but Oliver seemed troubled. I got the impression he was working a lot of things out. Some people start this journey with more baggage than others, if you catch my drift. Anyway, Come on, Honor, hurry up. I need to talk to Fran. You're damn right you do, mister. Only way I can get you to visit anymore is by smashing a hole, but is by getting is by getting a hole smashed in the front of my club. Stop that guilt tripping right now and give me a hug. Ouch. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. I just slipped in my heels last week and totally stacked it. Used used my arm to break the fall like an idiot. Doctor says it should heal pretty quickly though. Detective Cross, is everything okay? An officer just returned from the victim's address. Apparently all of his belongings were just outside in black bags. Let me scan them. I can see if there's anything important inside. Well, so can our officers, but what the hell? This might be quicker. Ooh, I love 15s. So much fun. Which means the 5's gonna have to go there. And then this is probably gonna be the 10. Which means that 2 has to go there, and then 3 has to go there. And this 3 has to go there, and then this 5 has to go there. So that's done. Okay. There. Probably just gonna be like this, let's be honest. Okay, that's the entire bottom row done. That's gonna go there. Thinking the 1's gonna go there, which means the 7 can go here. I hope we get to see a few of her other looks. Okay. Do 7. 7. Pretty much, yeah. I think this... Wait a minute. Oh wait, that's supposed to be like that. Instead. Um... 2 here, and then that, I believe. And then I'm pretty sure this is just going to be this, based on some of these. So I'll put this here. Maybe that. Yeah, that. Okay, so 1. I'm missing a 3 here. Perfect. It's a book. A diary. Same thing. Book, diary, they're both the same. It's a book that you write things in. Let's go level it up. This diary could prove useful. Let me read it. Finished. Analyzing text. There are several mentions towards the end of a person he met here. Fran, does the name Roz mean anything to you? What? Yes, it does. He's referring to one of our queens, Roz Moses. Honor, are you here? No, it can't be. That voice. That sounds scarily like. Mom? Oh god, not Sharon. Getting tired, so. Okay, I will then, Twix. Good night. Have a good night. Sharon is here. Why is Sharon here? Don't move. She can't see you if you don't move. There you are. I want a word with you. Not this again. Mom, what are you doing here? What a way to talk to your mother after I came all the way down here, too. I didn't ask you to. No, but Detective Cross did. He said you were playing at being detective again, so I brought backup. You what? Oh boy. I was just thinking, how could today get any worse? And then, as if my words had already been heard by a malevolent god, here you are. Hello, Honor. Great, just what I wanted. A family reunion. Just hear me out, Honor. He's worried about you. Stop being so defensive and for one, stop being so defensive for once and listen to us. When are you going to get it in your head that this isn't any of your business? I I I can't talk to you while you're like this. I'm going to wait at your apartment. Come see me when you're being a little more reasonable. Oh, Ryan, babe, that was your cue to leave too. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Harder for you to poison honor against me when I'm right here. That cologne could poison anyone at 50 yards, babe. No assistance needed. Will everyone just stop? I don't want to fight honor. I just want to talk to you. And if I talk to you, will you leave? I promise. Fine. Casey, go back inside. I'm sure Fran could do with your support. What? I appreciate you giving me a chance. I'm not giving you a chance. I'm giving you 2 minutes. That's it. What do you want, Ryan? Just say whatever it is and go. I wanted to apologize to you for what happened at the Starshine Awards. What could you be apologizing for? Maybe for undermining me at every opportunity? Or could it be for getting my mom on my case, telling her that I lost my job and that I've investigated Blake's death? Or perhaps you mean for giving me Dick Stanford a $50,000 bribe to make sure we didn't win anything and then lying to me about it? No worries, you're forgiven. I am? Of course you aren't, you piece of. Why'd you do it, Ryan? Did you want me. Did you just want to stick the knife in? Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. I was still hurt, and I wanted you to hurt too. It was stupid and it was vindictive, and I'm sorry. Well, it worked. You got what you wanted. Congratulations, I guess. I was an idiot. I was only thinking about myself. I've heard it all before about how sorry you are. It isn't just this occasion. Petty and spiteful as it is, it's what you tried to make me think that I was the one in the wrong for questioning you. But that was the moment I remembered everything you put me through. Please just give me another chance. Why are you suddenly everywhere I turn now? Believe it or not, the point of getting a divorce was to see less of you. It's just coincidence. I happen to be going to the Starshine Awards anyway. You know, Blackstock Holdings invested in that film a while back. Coincidence, right? Definitely wasn't that you wanted to see the effect of your little bribe. Okay, that was part of it. And now here you are again. Because your mom's worried about you. She asked me to come down to try to talk to some sense into you. And of course, her little golden boy came rushing to help. So that's it? Great, you said your piece. Now go. No, that's not everything I wanted to say. Your mom's worried on her. She thinks you're in danger, that you'll end up the same way as. Don't even go there. I don't have to answer to you anymore, Ryan. What I do with my life now is none of your business. You're right, it isn't. But I don't like seeing you making a laughing stock out of yourself. Excuse me? I didn't want to show you this, but if you're not going to listen to reason, what choice do I have? Ugh. You couldn't have just given it to me. You had to give me. You had to make me solve a puzzle for it first. Okay. Um. I don't know. Well, maybe for those. Um. And then I guess the 6 would have to go there. So then the 5 can still go there. And then with this being a 3, that's probably going to be like that. So then this. Mm, what is that? A tabloid article. Oh boy. Who's writing about me? Did you get my permission? It appears to be an article about our investigation into Blake's death. The headline is Murder Misguided. It's not exactly complimentary. Let me see that. Without writers to guide her, Without writers to guide her, is Honor Mizrahi losing the plot? Freshly ejected from her role in Murder Mystery, Honor looks like she's having trouble separating fact from fiction. A source on the production told us that she tried to investigate the murder of her showrunner, Blake Patterson, and got it horribly wrong. Her efforts led to a fan being wrongly accused of the murder and the real culprit escaping, who later committed suicide. Close friends are worried that without the show to anchor her, she's becoming she's becoming convinced that she actually is a detective, a delusion that's caused more harm than good. Oh no. That's so mean. This kind of press isn't going to help you find another role. People think that you're having a breakdown. Do you really want that? They what? That's ridiculous. Why do you really show me this, Ryan? I know it wasn't just to make me feel bad. Sharp as always. Come and work at Blackstock Holdings, Honor. I know you're worried about earning enough to keep yourself afloat, but I can help. You're offering me a job? You don't even have to work with me. It can be in a different department, a different office. Hell, I'll even open a new office in Cuba if that's what it takes, but I want to help. How reassuring. Well, if that's everything, you'll be on your way now, right? Honor, listen. You know what? Fine, I'll go. I need to clear my head after all this anyway. Honor, wait. Just think about it. Honor. My head whirled with questions. Why was everyone interfering in my life all of a sudden? How was I suddenly fodder for gossip columnists? Leaving Ryan was supposed to get me back in control of my life, and now everyone was suddenly trying to tell me what to do. Uncertainty tumbled around my head as I walked further and further away from the club, away from where I thought I wanted to be, until... Huh? The studio? How did I end up here? Maybe my body's trying to tell me something. God, what am I doing? Maybe Ryan's right. Maybe this detective turn will make me lose all credibility. It feels like everyone is trying to push me away from this. Are they right? Should I stop being so stubborn? I believe in you, Honor. Scout, you followed me? Yes, you seemed troubled. It's hard to explain, Scout. There's still much about humans that I don't understand. They are so different from things Things are immutable. They have clear traits that I can observe: cloth, square, rigid pole, rainbow stripes. However, people are different. They have emotions, which they can hide or show in different ways. This is hard for me to discern. I can detect basic emotional patterns, but when we first met, I always struggled to understand you. I assumed my routines were faulty, but now I think this is because you were hiding your feelings. But ever since we teamed up, ever since you started being a detective, they have all started returning clear results. The margin of error is now negligible, and the routines all agree. You are happy. You're right, I never meant for any of this to happen, but if I'm honest with myself, I have loved it. I love investigating too, Honor. But it's not just about how I feel, it's about my future. You saw what that paper said. I'm a laughingstock. They think I'm having a breakdown. Didn't you tell Becky it was a matter of time, or it doesn't? Didn't you tell Becky that it doesn't matter what other people think of you? Ha, you don't miss a beat, do you? I make sure to save important discoveries in my long-term memory. Honor, my creator didn't teach me much about feelings, but I do know that happiness is a good thing, a thing that people strive for. In other words, I want you to keep going, because I want you to be happy, Honor. That's some pretty solid logic. It's almost like you're a robot or something. But you're right, I can't tell Becky she should believe in herself if I can't do the same. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. If it's making us happy, then let's keep doing it. Yes, this is the logical conclusion. Come on, buddy, we've got a murder to solve. I don't detect Ryan anywhere in the vicinity. Looks like he finally got the message. Well, it's time to continue our investigation, I guess. Also, don't forget that your mother is waiting for you at home. Great. Detective, we need to talk about my mother. Guess I should explain. But first, we're going to look for more clues. Before we talk. Oh boy, okay. Okay, I think that's gonna be that with the ones, and then maybe that's probably and then I guess just go here. We can do 4, like so. I'm gonna put the 4 there for that one, which would make the 2 go here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do that, I think. I think that makes sense. Because there's a 2, and a 2. Just like looking at this as well, I think that's right, which would make this has to be a 5. Like that. So that's that 3. And then this, which would make 2 go here. And that'll be a 4. Which would make this have to be like that. Okay, this has to be 5. Yeah. And then 3 here, 3 here. That'll be that 4, that'll go like that. I think this. Yeah. So then for here. 1, 3, 5. So the 5's gonna go here. 4's gonna go there. And then 2 here. Yeah, let's go. Broken bottle. These fragments of glass do not appear to be from the window. Their curvature suggests they were originally from a rounded object. Maybe a bottle? It's kind of sticky. Are there any pieces with the label on? Yes, here. It's Sambuca. So that's where that aniseed smell is coming from. Okay. Well, come on, get it over with. Why did you have to call my mom? She made me promise that I would if I saw you back on a crime scene again. She's a very persuasive woman. I knew this was too good to be true. The difference is, I didn't particularly want to this time. I've done trying to persuade you to leave this alone. I don't like it, but I know when I'm fighting a losing battle. Unfortunately, she doesn't. So what, are you going to call her every time I get within 50 yards of you? That's going to get real old real quick. Trust me, I have no desire to get involved with a family dispute. I just felt like I owed your mom a favor. But it's done now. Let's move on. Huh? Why would you owe mom a favor? I said let's move on. So what's our next move? I'm taking another look out here. See if there's anything we missed. We were looking to Oliver's diary before your mom turned up. Why don't you go ask Fran about it? Detective Cross, you seem to be having real trouble with Fran's name. Got something against drag queens? Don't be ridiculous. What do I care what clothes someone wears? I'm just new to all this. What do I call her? Is it okay to say her? What about if she's not in a dress? My creator also failed to tell me about drag queens. I'm no expert, but I think it's pretty simple. Call them what they are, what they ask you to call them. So in this case, Fran. And while she's dressed like that, use she. If she's dressed in men's clothes, then it's probably safe to call him Ed and use he, although I guess it can differ from person to person. Okay, I think I've got it. Things never used to be this complicated. Show him the... Seems like Roz and the victim had some kind of bust-up. Then we need to get her here quick. See if Fran's got any way of contacting her. That one of those pride flags? I've got nothing against that stuff, but I don't understand why they need a parade about it. You surprise me, detective. You must be confronted with a lot of the dark side of humanity as part of your job, right? More than I'd like. Well then, don't you think people coming together to celebrate love is something worth doing? You make a pretty good point. What? Okay. What's that? This glass was mixed in amongst the other glass from the window. We think it was a bottle of Sambuca. Huh. Can't say I ever had it myself. Me neither. Alright, cool. What about Grandmama Krista? How's she doing? Oh, you know her. Always falling into some kind of ridiculous anecdote. I'd swear they were all lies if I hadn't been there for some of them. I'm supposed to be going to New York to see her tomorrow, but what with all this? You are not canceling that trip. You go. I'll sort this all out. Are you sure? I'll get as much sorted today as I can. Oh, you were a dear. I know, but she's family, and who knows how long you got left with her. Best to enjoy these moments while you can. Don't let her hear you say that. You know she's been keeping a brick in her bag ever since Stonewall. I wasn't talking about her. You shady-ass nook. The wanderer returns. Sorry, just needed to get away for a bit. I'm not surprised you needed to reload, babe. You gave him both barrels. Ugh, I was so proud. You were listening? Yeah, of course I was listening. Until he thought you were coming back in here, at which point he jumped away from the door like a startled cat. It was just your crazy ex, though. I'd have really put him in his place, but I didn't want Fran to have to deal with 2 dead bodies today. Such a thoughtful boy. Anyway, he left something for you. It's over there. Yay. Big boy. Alright. Well, since there has to be a 12 here. Okay. That can sort out the 2s, maybe. And then that'll be a 3. Which would mean the 6 can go here, I think. And then I'm gonna take a guess and put that there. And then I'm gonna put the 10 here for now. And then this is also gonna be that 10 up there. So something like that. Okay, and then that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, why is that wrong? Oh, 3. Okay. So that has to go there. Okay. That works. 3, 1, 4, 2. Like that, maybe? Because this is 1, 1, 1, so that would have to be like that. And then this. I think this. 3 would have to go here. Okay, maybe that. And then that maybe? So for this, I think we have this, and then that. There we go. A coat. Honor, I think this coat might be worth looking at. It's a pretty odd size, and gross, it's really sticky. Perhaps you could smell it to see if it can be identified. Is this really what my life has come to? Sniffing sticky things on crime scenes? Oh wow, yeah, that's aniseed. Must be sambuca from the bottle we found outside. Why did he have it? It's kind of weird that he had it, but sure. Okay. I don't even know where to start. I'm gonna. Maybe we try that. Which would make the 4 go here. This 6 here. 2 here, 3 here. And then what if I do something like that for all of that? And then with that being the 2 and a wait, 4. 2. So 3, this 3 can go here, and then maybe that, maybe that, okay. Which we can then maybe put the 9 there. Okay. So the 3 automatically has to go here. And then since these are done, the 3 is gonna go there. And then maybe that. Okay, then that there, that's done. I believe that's probably done. Okay, so maybe 2 and then the 3 here.
I always
Hi,
come
Crazy
back.
Biker Bro. Welcome back. We are currently solving for a puzzle to find out like some more stuff in the bar. Detective Cross has called Sharon. Well, he promised Sharon that he would be calling her every time that Honor was on a crime scene, which was great. Yes, Sharon. Kind of hard. So that's wrong because there can't be a 3. Okay, what if I do... Hmm. 1, 2... Why is this one not marking? Oh yeah, because... So that's gonna be like that, actually. This is wrong. Maybe like that. Okay. Just a little bit. I think I'm getting somewhere though. 5, 1, 1. There we go. A laptop. Woo, yes. There's a note attached. For the new job, I spoke to your mom. She's on board. Give it some thought. Ryan. Using money to solve things as usual. No thanks. Chuck it in the trash. I see. Unwanted electronics are just be disposed of, like me. Scout, that's not what I meant. Let's keep it. Hey, maybe you can use some of the parts yourself or something. An upgrade would be nice. Perhaps I could upgrade my CPU? Ooh, or maybe replace my screen with a color TFT panel or... That was a close one. Poor guy. Damn, Honor. What can I get you, dear? Oh, right. I went into bartender mode there for a second. When we were talking earlier, you mentioned something about Roz, the one mentioned in Oliver's diary. Oh, yes, right. I was hoping to not bring her into this, but Roz Moses is one of our regular performers here. She runs a couple of nights a week. She and Oliver, they knew each other. How did Roz and Oliver know each other? Like I said, Roz runs quite a few nights here, and Oliver was a regular. One of the last entries in Oliver's diary read, "She doesn't understand me. Despite everything she hid from me, I'm the one that has ended up in the cold." Well, they always seem to get on fine. I'd often see Oliver talking to her at the end of the night. But then a few nights ago, they had a huge argument. Things turned nasty, and Roz threw Oliver out. Made me ban him from the premises. Every night since then, Oliver's been outside, completely bladdered, as Casey might say. It means he was drunk, very drunk. He begged to be let in, but what's the use of barring someone if you reverse it immediately? So he just stayed out there, shouting and screaming at everyone. It wasn't great for business, but like I said, he was a troubled soul. Had he been sleeping out there too? I don't think so. He's certainly never been around in the daytime. Why do you ask? His belongings were in bags outside his apartment, so it looks like he's been evicted from his residence. Might also explain why he was in front of the club this morning. Was he outside when you left the club last night? Not that I saw, but I lock everything from inside and then leave from the back door, so I wouldn't have seen him if he was there. Do you know where Roz is right now? On her way here. The detective of yours asked me to ring her, but turns out she was on her way here anyway. How interesting. Any ETA? Roz comes when she comes. She's kind of a free spirit. There's a lot of those rainbow flags up. Is it Pride season? Sure is. This month we take 3 to 4 times more than usual. So that float must have been for the parade. Yes, I assume so. Fran, may I please take one of these little flags? They're so colorful. Sure thing. I probably went a little overboard anyway. Thank you so much. I promise to take good care of it. Okay. No. We found some smashed glass outside. If it's smashed glass you're looking for, I've got a load on the inside too, just behind you. No, its curvature suggests it was part of a bottle. We were thinking it might be Sambuca. Sambuca? We don't get many people drinking that here. Although, come to think of it, it was Ollie's drink of choice. So it could have belonged to him? He's been out there most nights this week, and he seemed pretty drunk, so it's definitely possible. We usually clean the outside area just before we open up, and there wasn't any glass yesterday, so it must have come from last night. Interesting. Fran, is this coat yours? No, I think that's... What do you think you're doing with my coat, huh? No, I was just... Ha ha ha. Cool your jets. I was only pulling your leg. Well, I'll be. Sure did a number on the front, didn't they? You all okay, Fran? I'm fine, just if a little shaken. When I find out who did this, I'll make 'em wish they'd never left their mama's pouch. Oh, Honor. Oh, Honor. This is Rosmosis, the queen we were talking about. I knew it. I knew my ears were burning. Well, pleasure to meet you. Say, you look awful familiar. Well, I got it. I saw you in Celeb Life, right? Celeb Life, right? I haven't missed an issue for 10 years. Probably. I don't pay much attention to that stuff. Didn't you say that Celeb Life was garbage for people that don't have lives themselves? Scout, what did that little rust bucket say to me? Anyway, could I have a quick word? Well, I still want to show her. This is what Ryan left for me. Lion. That makes more sense. Lion. Let's call him Lion from now on. Ryan and Lion. And lying. So one of these men who apologizes with fancy gifts. Something like that. Doesn't work on me anymore, though. Good for you, girl. It's important to know your worth. But if you're not going to be hitting that, I don't suppose you'd give me his number? What? I've got bills to pay too, you know. I don't think you want him. Well, now, what can I do you for? You work here, right? Couple of nights a week, yeah. Some nights I perform, some nights I host, but either way, it's a full-on osmosis. Ha, full-on is a... You mean the look? Yeah, that's the point. One of our regulars once described my look as a punch in the face personified, and he was one of the few I hadn't actually punched. Honor, she scares me. How do you know the victim? What? Who's the victim? His name was Oliver Laurel. What? No. I hear you had a disagreement with him a few days ago. It sure was a mess, yeah. To be honest, I don't really know how it happened, but what was it about? He was working a lot of stuff out, you know? A lot of people here are, in the beginning at least. He came from a very strict background, Christian Catholic, something that began with a C, had a lot of repressed shame, so probably Catholic. His parents kicked him out, and then, well, he came here. I think he was looking for his tribe. How'd you end up in an argument? Well, he told me he liked drag queens. He thought he was gay, but there was something about drag queens tickled his pickle. I guess. Happens more than you think. Then a few days back, he told me that he liked me. Like me. I was flattered, of course, but... Well, I had to tell him that I'm not a dude. And that's when things went south. Wait, you're a woman? Anyway, that made poor Ollie even more confused. I took it the wrong way and thought he was turning me down, which made me see red, and I hit him. Fran thought he'd hit me, so she barred him. We have a very strict policy about any kind of violence or threatening behavior here. Well, from the customers at least. I was going to get him unbarred when it had all calmed down, but I didn't get a chance. I hope you don't mind, but I'd just like to make sure I have this totally straight. You're a drag queen, but you're a woman? Sure am. I'm what you call a bio queen, which means I come out of my mama's hidey hole with all the female equipment. Well, I just assumed all drag queens were men. How'd you end up doing this? Came to LA expecting to find my fortune in Hollywood, of course. In Hollywood. Of course, I was wet behind the ears then. Thought there'd actually be parts for someone that looks like me, didn't I? Then the truth sank in. I figured I'd get into comedy. That morphed into performance, which became what you see now. I've never felt really much at home with female gender stereotypes, so Roz is my way of taking them to the extreme. Giving you kind of everything at once, you know? How do you get much work? Most of the gay clubs won't hire me because I'm not a guy. It seems hyper-femininity is just for the boys. Who would have thought, huh? Fran's been good to me, though. She knew I could entertain a crowd, and that was all she cared about. Could you tell me about your whereabouts last night? Sure, I was working here until about 11:30 p.m., then I went straight home. Did you see Oliver on your way out? Huh? No, I can't say I did. Only Fran mentioned that he was outside the club most nights recently, and obviously he was there when he... Oh yeah, I saw him out there a couple times this week, but he wasn't always there, you know? He'd come and go. But yeah, he wasn't there when I left last night. Okay. Okay. No. You planning on letting me have that back at any point? We detected a large stain on this coat, most likely Sambuca. And so what? We found this broken glass outside. Oh, probably from a beer bottle or something, right? People are always dropping stuff out there. Smells like Sambuca to me. What, are you some kind of dog? I'm not sure what all this is about. I didn't even see Oliver last night. You might want to reconsider that statement. Why is that, darling? Because I think you did see him. Oh yeah? What makes you think that? We found this bottle smashed outside near this crash site. It's pretty clear that it's a bottle of Sambuca. And? Well, we know that was Ollie's favorite drink. We also know that this coat is yours, and that it's covered in sambuca. What are you trying to insinuate, huh? Why don't you come out and say it? Come on, Roz. No good can come from hiding the truth. But I... Okay, fine. So maybe I did see Ollie last night. When I was leaving, he was out there. He came at me yelling about how he'd lost everything, his home, and now his friends too, and that's when he spilled the sambuca on me, and I saw red, and well, I might have swung my bag at him once, or twice, or... Why didn't you tell us this earlier? Because it makes me look bad, and it's totally unrelated to the crash. Besides, you ain't even a police officer. No, she's not, but I am. What? I want to talk to you, get a proper statement. And we'll do it at the station. Given that you lied to us already, I don't trust you not to tamper with the evidence. But I could work with that inconsistency, Honor. I help too. Listen, while I'm handling this, there's something else I want you to take a look at. Please don't tell me this is more busy work. Hello, Hippo. Sambuca is nasty. It's pretty... Definitely not something I enjoy. And I don't recommend it either. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. My back hurts. I don't know why. I'm dying. Probably because I'm slouching. You know, that's probably why. But that's fine. Who cares, right? You love these type of puzzles? Yes, me too. And Picross 3D on the DS was my jam. Nice. I never played that, but I've played like a bunch of them. Like a bunch of different ones on my phone. Actually, I don't know. Did I play that? I don't remember if I did. So probably not, because I have a pretty good memory, I think, for the most part. It was 3D puzzles instead of the flat one, then no, I definitely didn't play that. But I remember seeing it. I would have loved to play it. No, right there. I think right there, and then this one, right? Yeah. And so, this is wrong. So I think it's gonna be that. That's gonna be that, and then that. And then, no. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is gonna be this for sure. Oh, this is wrong, isn't it? Yeah. And oh, this doesn't need to be here. There you go. Photo. A words photo. Oh boy. New bonus puzzle has been added to Scout. Heck yeah. Wait, what? How on earth do you have this? You recognize it? This is a photo of the Miss Terry cast at the crew at the Starshine Awards the year we won Best New Show, but it looks like Blake's face. Why can't I? It looks like Blake's face has been circled. We found it in Frank Pritchell's Tully's apartment. I'm convinced there was more to his death, so I've been investigating on the side. But that doesn't make any sense. Casey took this photo. He used my camera. And when I got it developed, I gave it to Mom. That's the only copy. So if Sharon had it, how did it end up in Frank's apartment? Guess the best place to get that answer is straight from the horse's mouth. Don't tell her I called her that, okay? A new mystery. Let's head back to your apartment. We could always just move somewhere else and never go back. How attached how attached are you to that apartment anyway? Fine, let's go see Mom. Wow, so much drama it's not even midday. Thanks for sticking up for me earlier, Casey. I hope you don't mind that I told you to stand down. I get it, but you know, one day I hope you'll really let me off the leash with him. I've been storing up a lot of things I want to say to that slimy knuckle dragger. Trust me, I know the feeling. We'll get our chance someday. I can't believe he had the audacity to rig the Starshine Awards just to get back at you. What a weapons grade wanker. What's your take on all this? Do you think Roz did it? I mean, the girl's got more issues than variety. I like her, but I wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of her. But I do think she'd drive a giant pride parade float into someone. No, she's more reactive than that. She'd just punch them into a fine pat instead. It's not refined, you're just American. Anyway, she's clearly a person of interest. She knew a lot about Ollie, especially since his recent mental state could be important. And what are your plans now? You think of sticking around? Yeah, I want to see if there's anything I can do to help Fran. Sorting all of this is going to be quite the ball ache. I'm still feeling guilty for not being around as much anyway, so this feels like a good opportunity to make amends. Oh, I took this photo, didn't I? Indeed you did. Feels like a whole lifetime ago, doesn't it? What's got you all sentimental, huh? Detective Cross gave it to me. Said they found it in Frank Pritchell's apartment. Frank Pritchell, who's that? Remember the guy who pretended to be the handyman Tully? Oh, yeah. But wait, why did he have it? That's what I'm going to find out. Did I show? Ryan brought me this laptop. He wants me to join Blackstock Holdings. Blackstock Holdings. God. What the hell? You work for him? You can't possibly be thinking of, I mean, I haven't seen you this lost set of words since we saw Bette Midler in line at the drugstore. She's an icon, a deity, a deity, really? Why would... You know what, I don't know why I can't speak, but it just happens, you know? She's an icon, a deity. Why doesn't she have someone to do that for her? Never mind. You know what he's doing, don't you? He wants to wriggle back in, use his weird Jedi mind tricks on you. Calm down, Casey. I'm not going to take it. Ugh, thank God. Don't scare me like that. Hello, Thermal. Okay. Honor's apartment. I'm doing good. How are you? You okay? That's good, I guess, suppose. Calm down, have we? Mom? Fucking Sharon. Anybody named Sharon is usually 90% of the time a bitch. And Honor's mother is I, no exception. Well, are you ready to be civil? I really need to get that key back from you. Over my dead body. Don't tempt me. What do you want to talk to me about? Well, what was so urgent that you had to come down to the club and talk to me? You know exactly what it is. You're doing this detective stuff again? I'm good at it. You know that Scout and I worked out who killed Dick Stanford. I didn't say you wouldn't be good at it. If anything, that's what I'm worried about. Look, you said your piece, Mom. You're scared. I get it. I don't take pleasure in causing you stress despite what you might think, but I can't. I can't hold myself back because of you. I'm good at this. I enjoy it. Even Detective Cross has come around. But what if you die? What's the point in being so scared of dying that you don't ever live? Oh, how very poetic. That doesn't change anything. Was there anything else, or was that it? Don't think this is over, Honor. I can't let you make the same mistakes your father did. God knows he had his fault, but I think the answer to my question was no, there's nothing else. Okay, bye, Mom. Well, now what? Oh, I can show her this. Well, apparently, no, I can't. What are you showing me that for? Mom, don't you remember this is the photo I gave you from when we won our Starshine Award last year? I remember, but why do you have it? The real question is, Mom, why don't you have it? I gave you this photo for a reason because I thought it might finally make you proud to see me successful. Should have realized I was trying to get blood out of stone. Oh, Honor, stop being so dramatic. Just because I don't agree with most of your decision doesn't mean that I'm not proud of you. I always has been. I always have been. You are? Wait, I definitely want to talk more about this, but I need to know how this photo ended up where it did. This one, I think I gave it to Ryan. You what? Oh, don't start all that again. It was during the divorce. I met with him, hoping you two could sort everything out. I showed him the photo to remind him how happy you could be. I wanted him to try. He asked if he could have it, and well, if it might help, why not? So if Ryan had the photo, how did it end up at Frank's? Honor, I think I might have made a connection. Would he really go that far? Yeah, he probably would. You know? Ryan hired Frank to kill Blake. Maybe he would have just blackmailed. What? No, Ryan wouldn't. But Blake is clearly circled in this photo. Wait a second. I think you're nearly right. But remember that recording from inside Blake's office? Frank didn't go there with the intention of killing Blake. Blake tried to call the cops, and then he got killed in a struggle afterwards. That is correct. Let me amend my theory. Okay, so if I would have chosen wrong, like previously, that probably something similar would have. Also, why does she have 3 fucking ceiling fans in her apartment? I'm pretty sure 1 is okay. Ryan hired Frank to blackmail Blake. What makes you think that, Scout? Remember when we hacked the police fingerprint files? They showed that Frank worked for a private security firm called Lath Security. Blake has been circled in the photo. Given your mother's testimony, it doesn't make much sense why she would have done so before handing it to Ryan. Therefore, we can assume that Ryan wanted to target Blake for something and went to Lath in order to do so. Doing his own dirty work was never something Ryan was interested in. But why? Why would he hire someone to blackmail Blake? Good question. Here's my theory. Because he wanted to get you fired. Remember the Polaroids we found in Blake's office? They proved that someone tried to get you fired. That bastard. You said that Ryan was very controlling. This could have been his attempt to continue controlling you even after your divorce. I think it's time to set a little trap for my ex-husband. Hey, Ryan, I thought about your offer and... Well, there's just one thing I want to check with you before I accept. Could you come by the club again at 2 p.m.? Great, see you then. Now to call Detective Cross. Detective, it's Honor. Can you get back to Magellan's? What? She's not? Okay, we'll start looking for more evidence until you get back. Honor, why won't you wait for me? Sorry, Scout. By the way, I just spoke to Detective Cross. It looks like Roz has an alibi. So it wasn't her? Nope. So we need to get looking again. Who the heck are you? Sorry, didn't see you there. Oh, I don't think they're going to be open today, to be honest. Huh? Oh no, I'm helping out with the investigation. Is that so? Well, don't let me stand in your way. You're the person that drove the float, huh? Sorry, mister. I didn't give you my name. You're right, you didn't. Who are you? What should I call you again? Keiji? Is that how you start all conversations, with an insult? You haven't even told me your name. You're right, my apologies. I'm Honor Mizrahi. I'm kind of a, well, I guess I'm a private detective-ish. It's not official, but... And I am Scout. Well, Honor Mizrahi, my name is Crispin Hockwell. Thank you. And what do you do, Mr. Hockwell? I'm in finance. Right. What brings you to the area today? I was in the neighborhood seeing a client. Not a regular here then, huh? No offense to the clientele, but this isn't exactly my sort of place. But you figured you'd just stop here anyway? I'm just taking in the scene. It's not every day you see a shop front destroyed by a giant shoe, is it? This is a murder scene, Mr. Hockwell. Wait, really? What a surprise. The body over there totally didn't give it away. Dread to think what this will do to a business. It'll certainly cause a dent. Is there any reason you're waiting outside here? I was hoping I might bump into Fran, but I guess she's not around. Probably hiding in her office, drowning her sorrows. So you know Fran then? I thought you weren't a regular. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Miss Mizrahi, I've entertained this little charade this far, but the novelty is wearing off. Go bother someone else. Okay, bye. Weirdo. That was easy. That was. I want. I want an easy button. I miss easy buttons. Do they still exist? They have to. They definitely don't exist. I haven't seen them in forever, but I miss easy buttons. That was easy. I swear I had one probably a long time ago, but I could have sworn I still had one. It's a speaker. Oh yeah. Honor, take a look at these speakers. Okay, they're big. Yes, but also I'm detecting that the voice coil is made of silver wire and the ports are all gold plated. Never knew you were such a hi-fi buff. What's so important about that? Well, I was considering upgrading my speaker system, so I've been doing some research into the various options and... Scout? Sorry, what I mean is, this is a very high-end speaker. Oh yeah, I think Fran got those installed recently. They weren't here when I came for the handover party. Business must be good then, if she can afford these. Alright, so what was the point of that? I don't know. Sure, whatever. Hello, Fran? Doesn't seem like she's about... So, shall I scan for clues then? With the opportunity right in front of us, it'd be foolish not to, right? Sure. Okay. Because... Okay. Well, that's gonna be that done already. Just for shits and giggles, let's put this in the middle. No idea if that's gonna be right or not, but we shall see. Oops. Okay. No. Your head hurts watching these? They're so easy for the most part. Letters. I get the feeling that Fran doesn't have much of a filing system. Reminds me of your handbag owner. Since when did you get so sassy? Maybe you've been hanging around KC too much. There are many utility bills, water, electricity, all seem to be settled up to date. Well, I guess there must be some method to this organizational madness. Oh, look at these. It's a bunch of rejections from loan companies. Fran was trying to get a loan? Oh. So what you have to do is like you follow the numbers. I know probably me explaining this isn't going to help very much because I'm not very good at explaining things. But so you see how this is 5, so you're gonna put 5 there and 5 there. Um and then I don't know. And you basically you make pictures out of this stuff. And you have to like make sure each like you do the left row and then make sure the top row also sorts it out. So as you can see, we need a 5 here. So I can put this here and that'll be like, okay, so that's done. Can also do that so that we have all those top numbers done. And then we need a 6. So let's just assume that there's a 1 space in between there right now. May not be, we might have to fix that. And then let's just say that there's a 2 here, so we can put this 2 here. And that'll complete that 1 in that row. And then we're going to assume that there's another thing here, so that finishes that. And then this 3 will have to be put here because this is here. Well, I'm explaining it to you anyway. Ugh. But I agree, they do make my brain hurt. Sometimes. Depends. I think this is going to be like that. So then... a desktop PC. Wow, really? That's crazy. I scan the fucking computer and I get information about the fucking computer. That's crazy. Honor, there's a computer here. A computer, huh? Should I try to hack into the computer? Well, it doesn't look like friends around, so why not? I don't wanna... I'm gonna have to redo this. Actually, maybe not. It appears that this computer is mostly used for bookkeeping. Anything interesting? It's safe to assume that negative numbers are bad, yes? I don't know much about accounting either, but yeah, that seems like a good general rule. In which case, it appears that the club has not been doing well financially. For 4 out of the past 5 months, the club has made a loss. No wonder she was trying to get a loan. But all the utility bills had been paid, so where did the money come from? Find anything interesting? Fran, we were just looking for a wall outlet. I need to recharge. You know, I would have thought that private investigators would be better liars. Let me explain. Casey told us you weren't feeling very well, so we came to see how you are. How sweet of you. I'm fine. I was just feeling a little overwhelmed by everything. Then I went to the bathroom, and well, I guess that's when you took your chance to have a little snoop around, huh? Haha. Your office is unique. Well, it has to double as a dressing room, too. Still, guess that's no excuse for the desk being so messy, is it? If you'd like, I could show you some great sorting algorithms. I think that might be fighting a losing battle. Even if I tidied it, it'd be like this again in a few days. I feel that. There's no point in cleaning because it's just gonna get dirty again. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not good at all this admin stuff. Guess that's the side effect of not going to business school. If you don't mind me asking, why did you buy the club? I've been a regular performer here for years. The old owner, Daphne, wanted to sell it so she'd retire to Palm Springs, or Palm Springs adjacent anyway. I never really imagined myself running my own business, but some of the other girls encouraged me to go for it. I thought, well, how hard can it be? Cleared out my savings account, and here we are. Guess it was quite naive, huh? Wow, I wish I had that much in savings. You didn't need a loan or anything? I don't see what that has to do with... No, I didn't. We couldn't help but notice that you might be having some money issues. Yes, things haven't exactly been easy, but we're getting by. Just means I've had to be careful with money, tighten my belt a little, you know? Well, of course that. But you've been losing money each month, and you said that you had no float money. I don't have to explain my finances, do you? You aren't my accountant. We found these letters on the desk. There's a bunch of rejections from loan companies, and... Well, you said you didn't get a loan. Exactly. That's why there were rejection letters. But then how are you paying your bills? You said you didn't have any savings. I've just been extremely careful with money, okay? I watch every cent, no frivolous purchases or anything. Oh, I can't ask her how she managed to afford the high-end speaker? Sure. Something doesn't add up here. And now we're not talking about your accounts. Well, we kind of are, but I admire the commitment to the joke. Fran, I don't think you're telling us the truth. That much has been clear for a while. Please go ahead. You must have some other source of money. We don't know. We know you've kept up to date with your bills, but the club's lost money every month. And by your own testimony, you have no savings left after purchasing the club. And yet again, I've said that I've just been careful with money since taking over. No, that's not it. Huh? I was thinking that maybe she crashed the float into the front and she's gonna try to get around the insurance. She's gonna insurance fraud the hell out of it. I don't even know what to say. Like, none of these options make sense. Because we clearly know that she doesn't. Okay. You're performing at a rival club, playing the field for profit. You think I've got time to perform at more than one club? Running Magellan's has taken over my life. I can barely remember the last time I went anywhere that wasn't the club or my apartment. That does align with other statements we heard. I guess there's some other source for that money. You're running a second business. It's obviously something you aren't too proud of it. Selling stolen goods, maybe? Are you kidding? You saw my accounts. I can barely keep one business going. Why would I start another? She does have a point on her, and we found no evidence that another business exists. There must be some other source for that money. You did get a loan. I know you can't believe that. You saw the rejection letters while you were snooping around my desk. We did, and what bank would want to give a loan to a failing business? So the question remains, who did give you a loan, and on what terms? You know what? I've had enough of this. I'm sorry, but it's been a very long day, and I'm still processing everything. Then to have you two looking in every corner of my business, finding my failings, and then bringing me up on them is too much. Please, I'd like to ask you to leave, both of you. Sure, I'm sorry we've upset you. Did you find Fran? We did, but I think we upset her. Oh, what have you done now? We just had some questions about her finances. I think we should probably give her a bit of space. I've pissed her off a few times over the years. Don't worry, she'll come around in time. Detective Cross, you're back. Yeah, figured I could give Roz a lift back, seeing as she so kindly helped with the investigation. This is great, but Ryan's going to be here any minute. Ryan, what are you planning? Just stay here, but listen in. I think you're about to hear something interesting. Any minute now. Honor, I'm confused. I don't understand what's happening. Get ready to record this, Scout. You're about to see the greatest performance of your life. How do I look? You look 84.2% of your best. There's one thing I can rely on you for. It's painful accuracy. Honor? Showtime. Ryan, you came. What did you want to talk about? Thanks for coming, Ryan. There's just something I wanted to ask before I accept your offer. I've got to admit, I was surprised to hear from you so soon. You weren't exactly receptive earlier. I know, I'm sorry. I reacted badly, and I've been thinking about the job offer a lot. Honor, you didn't tell me you were going to accept a job. Hahaha, he's kidding. Just play along, Scout. So, what did you want to ask me? Ever since seeing you at the Starshine Awards, I've not been able to stop going over everything that happened between us. I think that's why earlier. I don't know what to think. I was angry at you for so long, but where do you think we went wrong? Wow, that's quite a complicated question. We had a good few years, but to be honest, I just couldn't compete with your paranoia. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, you questioned everything, you came up with all these conspiracy theories about how I was trying to control you, trying to keep you away from your friends and family. You're going to quit the show for us so that we could spend more time together, and then suddenly one day you said I'd made you do it. All I was trying to do was be a good husband to keep you safe, stop you from making mistakes you come to regret. You're right, for some reason, I just couldn't accept that you were looking out for me. I thought you were selfish and controlling and arrogant. But I was wrong. I'm happy you can admit that. I know I can have problems with believing you, which is why if this has any future, I need to know what we're getting everything out, that we're starting from zero. Okay, that seems reasonable. So what I want to ask you something, and please, if you can be honest with me, I can move on. We can build on this. Did you have anything to do with getting me fired from the show? What? I know, but this is the last thing standing in the way of us. Why on earth would I want to get you fired? Well, for the same reasons you wanted Murder Miss Terry to be wiped from the Starshine Awards this year, to get back at me. That was one mistake, Honor, and I've told you how sorry I am for doing that. So no, I didn't have anything to do with your firing. Why would you think I did? Well, I don't know. Maybe the fact that you're an asshole and... What am I showing him? This. Recognize this? Huh? Oh, this... Isn't this the photo you gave to your mom? Yeah, they found it in the apartment of the guy that killed Blake. That's weird. Also, when we searched Blake's office, we saw that he'd been blackmailed to fire me. The working hypothesis is that Frank went to do it, but something went wrong, and he ended up accidentally killing Blake. There's that imagination playing tricks on you again. I didn't come up with that theory. Detective Cross did. He did? I see. But the thing is, this is the only copy of this photo, and Mom said she gave it to you. Here we go again. Okay, Honor, this is it, the performance of your career, your starshine moment. I know, and trust me, I'm working on it. I've even been having therapy. All I want is for you to tell me the truth, then I can forgive you, and we can start again. Okay, fine, I wanted you to get fired, but I had no idea that it would end up in Blake getting killed. All I said was to scare him a little, that's it. You think I wanted to be involved in all this? You said this to Tully, or Frank himself. No, I used a contract at a firm, Lathe or something. Honestly, Honor, you've got to believe me. I had no idea it would end up like this. Okay, I believe you. You know, you're right. We have to start fresh. In a weird way, I'm glad I've finally been able to say it out loud. I feel kinda cleansed. Oh, I'm very glad you've said it out loud. Huh? What do you... You didn't record me, did you, with that robot of yours? Even if you did, you know it's not admissible in court. California law requires both parties to consent. Oh, now who's paranoid? Don't worry, Ryan, I didn't record you, mostly because I have something far more reliable. Very interesting, Mr. Blackstock, very interesting indeed. Ryan Blackstock, I'm arresting you for the murder of Frank Ritchell. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, we're not required for you. But I'm guessing that won't be a problem for a Blackstock. This is ridiculous. I didn't kill him. Maybe not, but a conspiracy charge is a given. Maybe even withholding information. You're going away for a long time. I hope you're happy, Honor. Enjoy being alone. Bye, Ryan. Enjoy all your new company. Yeah. Don't even worry about me. With my lawyers, this will never stick. Even so, at least I now know the depths to which you'll sink. I never want to see you again. Good work, Mizrahi. I'll get him down to the station right away. But what about this case? That can wait. This will get me back in the good books with the chief. I knew there was something fishy going on here, and this is proof. You stay here, keep looking for leads. Are you sure? Are you turning down the opportunity to be in charge? No, I didn't think you would. Just come find me down at the station once you've got something. And the Starshine for Best Actress goes to Honor. That was amazing. Pretending to want Ryan back might have just been my most difficult role to date, but it was worth it. I finally understand why humans sometimes say things that aren't true. This is a big discovery for me. I just can't believe he really did it. I guess a part of me still wanted to trust him. Even if he didn't mean to get Blake killed, all of this happened because of him. My life got turned upside down. All because he wanted to punish me for escaping his control. I understand, but perhaps it might be helpful to think that some good came from it too. If you hadn't needed my help, then maybe we wouldn't be together now. You're right, Scout. You know, you're getting really good at this emotional support thing. Being around you and Casey has taught me more than just the alternative meaning of shade. Who'd have thought it? Me, a positive influence on someone. Not me, that's for sure. Anyway, Detective Croft put us in charge. We need to prove that we can do this without him. Right, we should talk to Roz. Find out what happened at the station. Now look who it is, here to get me sent downtown again? Sorry about getting you in trouble with Cross. It's nothing personal. We just have to examine every possibility. It's fine, darling. Wasn't my first time at a police station, and it probably won't be my last. How did it go there? I ain't a suspect anymore, if that's what you're asking. But hell, given my history, I'd probably think I had something to do with it too. Good thing I had an alibi. What do you mean, your history? I ain't hiding the fact that I've been in a lot of scuffles in my time. That's the danger of growing up with 5 brothers, you see. Hell, if I hadn't learned to stand my ground, I'd have been trampled into it. I didn't want to be rude, but you did come across as a little scrappy. I just assumed it was part of the character. Well, it kinda is. I'm just kind of that person. But I get to express it in 2 different ways with my 2 jobs. You have another job? This gig don't pay enough to make me a living. So I also work as a security guard during the day. But it is kind of restricted, you know? You have to act like a tough guy, wear a certain uniform, strike fear into hearts, be all butch and masculine. That sounds scary. Do you work in a prison? Ha, no. Shady Acres Retirement Village. Oh god. You mentioned that you had an alibi. Sure. Didn't mention it earlier because Fran was around and it's kind of sensitive, but, well, this will explain it. Oh, I love it when they just do all of that. Great. It's wonderful. It just means I don't have I can escape a row. Whoops. I'm just gonna guess it's like that, you know? Why not? That can be the 2 at the top, maybe. And then the 7 goes across like so. And then something like that, I believe. Maybe that? I think so. Okay. Right. And then a matchbook. She was smoking. No, I don't. I mean, I feel like using a match to light a cigarette would be kind of weird. You could burn your finger in 2 different ways. It's a book of matches. Looks like they're promotional. It says the Boiler Room on the front. The Boiler Room? That's another gay club over in West Hollywood. Not my sort of place. It's twinks as far as the eye can see. It's this place's main competition, actually. That's where I went after I left here last night. I've started performing there now and then. It's tricky. I love Fran, I do. But I know the writing's on the wall for this place. All of us girls do. I gave Cross this matchbook. He called them up, and they confirmed that I was there till a few hours ago. I get why you wouldn't want to say this around Fran. I'm sure she'd understand, but I don't want to hurt her feelings, you know? Well, we should go. We've taken up enough of your time. No skin off my nose. I'll be here if you want to ask me anything else. Roz, can I ask you something? Sure thing, little guy. What's up? You seem to know a lot about gender. People keep referring to me using male pronouns. Does this mean I am a man? Who be? That's a big question. Well, you're a robot, right? So I guess you're not really a man or a woman. Maybe folks just call you he because it's easier. Or maybe it's because we live in a man's world and that's just the default. But I have male and female interface connectors. Here, let me show you my RS-232 cable. Haha, thanks for the offer, but I wouldn't know what to do with them. Listen, Scout, truth is, this really isn't something you need to worry about too much. You're just you. That's enough for now. Just keep trucking on. Maybe over time you'll feel more one way or the other, or maybe you'll feel a bit of both, or neither. There's no need to decide now. Just live your life, baby. I think I understand. I am Scout. That's the spirit. Hi, communist. We're at a gay club, and that's Roz. She's one of the queens. Like I said last night, I expect you to meet the schedule, just as we both agreed. But you've seen the place. It's going to take weeks before the insurance pays out, and I need to get the repairs started now if we're going to reopen this month. Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not even just a few days? Contracts are contracts, I'm afraid. And I think I've made it clear what'll happen if you're late. Fine, I'll go get it. I'll be waiting. Roz means pain in your language? Nice. That sounded suspicious. Oh, please. So does 90% of the stuff we say. Taken out of context, I'm sure there's a logical explanation. Ugh. Here we go. Here we go again. I don't know. We're gonna go with that. Why not? And then we're gonna do the same for down here. Well, this probably has to be like this, to be honest. And then we're just gonna do the same. Because why the hell not? This looks like a little face. I don't actually, hold on. No, I think that's right. Yeah. Can't wait for your new GPU to arrive. That'll be nice to have. Whoops. Ow. This is not right. 3, 3, 1, 4. There we go. Space Invader. Oh my. Oh, it's a mascot. Yes, exactly, boobs. Honor, I believe there's something interesting hanging behind the stage curtain. Huh, it's a little statue of a headless sailor? No, not quite sailor. Slightly piratey. It's nautical, but kind of fabulous. Oh, that's Maggie. She's the mascot of this place. Maggie Magellan. But wait, what happened to her head? No head? Based on the texture of the neck area, it would appear that this is not a statue of a headless sailor, but rather a statue from which the head has been removed. Why would someone have removed the head? Seems a bit weird to me. It was you. You fucking weirdo. You again? What do you want? I overheard you and Fran talking earlier. Sounded pretty intense. Also sounded quite private, I imagine. It was you, communist? Why would you do that? But nothing. It didn't involve you. It didn't involve you then, and it doesn't involve you now. Why are you hanging around here? Business, as in what I do for a living, and also none of your... The head got lost in the boobs? Probably. Was there any reason why you're being so guarded? You're really getting on my last nerve now. Just because other people answer your question doesn't mean I'm going to. Okay, it just seems like you're hiding something. We're all hiding things, Miss Mizrahi. Ms. Mizrahi. Ms. Mizrahi. Yes, there's not a single person on this planet that isn't keeping secrets. I dare say that as a public figure, yours are particularly valuable. And collateral is a large part of my business. Are you threatening me? Of course not. Why would I have any need to threaten you? I'm merely saying that those that look for skeletons in closets should keep their own affairs in order, lest the investigator become the investigated. Now, if you'll excuse me... Oh yeah? Well, how do you feel about these boobs? I'm gonna show you every piece of my garbage just because I hate you. He hates gay people. I showed him the gay flag and he said he didn't want to look at the garbage. He hates gay people. Fran? Oh, Honor, it's just you. I'm sorry about earlier. I'm just a bit everywhere at the moment. The 90s called, they want their outfit back. True. Yeah, you're hilarious. My socks literally fell off when you said that. They just got up and walked away. uh, do 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 do. For some reason, this song reminds me of um like a tiny bit Dancing Through Life from Wicked, and I don't know why. And I'm kind of confused as to why my brain puts that connection together, that thinking that this song sounds anything like that, but it happens. Going to eat, then head back to bed. Good night. Good night, Thermal. Hope you have good sleep. Hold on. That need to be like that. Uh, I think it's just like that set of notes there. Oh, it's the head. We found the head. Honor, I believe I detected an object inside this box. Huh, it's addressed to Fran, but she's already opened it, so I guess a little peek can't hurt, right? Yeah. Yes, it's the shape of a human head. Jesus, Scout, why didn't you say something before I opened it? I'm sorry, I was only 68% certain that it was a head. Thank God it's not real. Looks like it's made of fiberglass or something. Honor, I think it matches the mascot body that we found earlier. Poor Maggie. What did the poor mare do to deserve this? And why would somebody send this to Fran? Collateral. It's Crispin. Crispin is the guy that drove. So the whole reason we're here, communist, by the way, is because somebody drove a parade float into the front of the bar. Um, and then we found out that a bunch of other stuff is also happening. Like the bar is in financial um distress, and Crispin, I believe it hasn't been confirmed yet, but I think it's being implied that he's her accountant, because we when we came into the office he was threatening her. So I think it was him. Whee! What if I just fill the whole thing in? Well, they'd be like, wow, you can color. Achievement, Master of Color, exactly. Yes, I agree. I am the Master of Color. I mean, I must be, because whenever I finish these, the black turns into other things, so no normal person could do that. Okay. Um. mm, an X-ray. Why is there just an X-ray in here? Oh, because she broke her arm. Honor, this envelope contains something interesting. It's plastic foil called. It's plastic foil coated in silver bromide. It's an X-ray. It looks like an arm. Wonder what this is doing here. When we arrived, Fran told Casey that she had broken her arm last week. Perhaps this is hers. Interesting, but this X-ray is dated today. Hi, Fran. So, we've been looking through your stuff again, and I know you got pissed about that earlier, but we did it again, and we have new stuff to show. We couldn't help but overhear your discussion with Crispin downstairs. Oh, he's just my alcohol supplier. Just an issue with the latest invoice, that's all. Didn't sound like that. Just leave it, please. Fran, I found this package. And it has a head in it. Luckily, it isn't a real head, but still. That? Oh, that's the head of Maggie, our mascot. It fell off, so I figured I might as well send it away to get repainted. What's the big deal? Fran, I found this downstairs. It's another flag, yes. If it's another flag, yes, you can keep it. It's the body of Maggie, your mascot, and we've already spoken about this. The neck area has an irregularity based on your testimony. According to you, the head fell off. However, the texture and angle of the plane of breakage would indicate that it was cut off by a rough blade, most likely a hacksaw. In other words, you or somebody else deliberately, that's what we're going with. Cut the head off this mascot. Deliberately. Look, I need to go. I've got to. I know what's up, Fran, and you can't bring yourself to say it. I will. Honor, what's all this about? It's nothing, Crispin is your sugar daddy. How did you... Okay, why is that even a conclusion that I can come to? I don't know. What? Sure. Crispin's been harassing you. How did you... We know you got a loan from somewhere other than a bank. Also, we overheard you and Crispin earlier. He warned you about what'll happen if you're late. That's why we found the club's mascot head in the box, isn't it? Crispin mailed it to you as a threat. I can't hide it anymore, you're right. I've gotten myself into a real bad situation. Oh, babe, this place doesn't make much money and I was desperate to rejuvenate it. I really thought it'd help us pull more people in. After all the banks rejected me, a friend told me about Crispin and I went to get a loan. I thought I'd be able to pay it back easily, but things haven't been any better. Why didn't you come to me? I could have helped. I managed the first few payments, but I've been late on the last couple. That's when the threats started. Phone calls turning up unannounced, and yes, sending me Mackie's head in the mail. Do you think he's behind what happened today, too? Yes, that must be it. He crashed a float into the club to show what happens to people who can't pay. Why didn't you tell us this earlier? Because I was ashamed. I'm in a huge mess, but it's all of my own making, and now someone has died because of it. I'm sad you didn't tell me, but now I know. We can put our heads together and work on a plan. There has to be a way out of this. Honor, Crispin was inside the club a short while ago. We should confront him before he gets away. Be careful, you two. He may look unassuming, but he's dangerous. Don't underestimate him. Crispin, we want a word with you. I only have 2 words for you, and I'll give you a clue. The second word is off. Oh, is it bake off? We know you've been harassing Fran. We know about the loan that you cut off her mascot's head. I told you to keep your nose out of this. Admit it, you crashed the float into this club. You killed Oliver Laurel. If you don't stop trying to dig up dirt on me, so help me God. I'm taking you down to the station to talk to Detective Cross. No, you aren't. Honor, be careful. I'd listen to your Walkman if I was you. Okay, there's no need to escalate this. But there is, I'm afraid. You're treading on dangerous turf. Just put down the gun. If you're innocent, there's no need for you to be scared of me. I just want to know the truth. Ha, scared of you? I gave up being scared a long time ago, Ms. Mizrahi. It's astonishing to see what money can do for one's social standing. All those people that treated me like garbage, that looked down on me, they seem so small when they come crawling to me for money. So no, I'm not scared of you. I'm the one who does the scaring now. Just put the gun down, Crispin, and let's talk. This isn't helping you look innocent. Perhaps not, and yet I am innocent. I just can't afford to be dragged into an investigation when my work is, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. Yes, he did call Scout a Walkman. That's another tick on the nickname. This is my final warning to you, Honor Mizrahi. I played no part in the death of Oliver Laurel. Look for your murderer elsewhere. It's taken me years to make something of myself, and I won't allow you to tear that all down. Stay away from me, understand? Whatever you say, Crispin. Glad to hear it. In that case, I hope to never see you again. For your sake. The snakeskin jacket ain't doing it for you, buddy. That was so scary. We need to tell Detective Cross about this. Honor, wait for me. Ow, hold on. Ouch. I just kicked my desk. It did not feel very good. Thanks for finding the time to come down, Mr. Larson. Gotta admit, I was expecting Lath to send a lawyer, not the CEO. Anything I can do to help solve this misunderstanding. It's very important to me that we maintain a healthy relationship with the police. Now, I don't know how you got the idea that we're involved in what happened to Frank Pritchell, but let me assure you. Detective Cross, we need to talk. Can't you see I'm busy? This is serious. We just spoke to... I'll wait in the other room whenever you're ready, Detective. Just leave whatever it is here and come back in an hour or so, okay? Are you even listening to me? Crispin Hawkwell just... Detective? Guess we got to handle this one on our own. Okay, Scout, hack into the police computers. We need to find Crispin's address. What? I don't understand, Honor. I thought we were working with Detective Cross now. Crispin knows we're onto him. He could be trying to skip town right this second. We have to act now. Just because Cross is losing focus doesn't mean we should let a killer slip away from us. If you're sure. It appears they've installed new security software on this computer. Maybe take me a little longer to solve the handshake algorithm. Oops. That was close. 1 second remaining. Searching for Crispin Hawkwell. Found it, and his file is big, over 4,000 kilobytes. 400 kilobytes. And it lists several misdemeanors plus 2 felony charges for theft and assault, but both over 10 years ago. There have been no additional notes made in his file for almost 5 years. His record makes it sound like he's cleaned up his act, but that's not what we saw. He said, "I'm not the one who does the scaring now. I do not believe such a good person would say those words." Does this file have his current address? Yes, but okay, let's go. Honor, wait, Crispin is dangerous. Shouldn't we at least come up with a plan? I'll do that on the way. Come on, there's no time to waste. And this is how your father died, probably. This must be Crispin's apartment building. Looks pretty fancy. Although I wonder what happened to the parking lot fence. Should I use the buzzer? No, I want to see if there's any evidence around here first. If we can find the smoking gun, it might force him to confess. Remember, you do not literally mean a smoking gun, but a piece of irrefutable evidence. You got it. Although a literal smoking gun would help too. But nobody has been shot. I'm more confused now than ever. Poor Toaster. Poor Walkman. Yes. Hmm. Oops. Scout is my favorite toaster. Your computer of doom is almost assembled. Let's hope it posts once I'm done. Yeah. Computer of doom. Just, could you imagine it just doesn't work? It's like, nah, you know what? I know you put all this work into me, but I really don't want to. I don't want to do anything. Don't even. Well, if it doesn't work, you can blame me. If I jinxed it, you can blame me. But here's to hoping it does. And it will. Congrats on third. What am I missing? Oh, that. No, wait. Oh, it goes there. And then, oh, over here as well. Whoops. There you go. Right, right, right. Absolutely. B. Look, Honor, there's a broken padlock here. But it doesn't look like it's been cut. The metal is all twisted. The damage suggests that it was forced open, but that would require a great deal of force. Given this and the tire marks on the ground, I think it's likely a vehicle crash from the parking lot. That would explain the broken fence. The space between the wheels is wider than expected for an average car. That suggests that that it was not a car that drove through here. So it wasn't a car, was it something bigger? They do get very dusty really quickly. I've had to clean mine a lot. So annoying. Like, why? Just don't. Just don't. I don't know what else to say. Just don't. Just stop. Yep. It's not, yeah. It's not. Mine isn't either, but you know, whatever. It's just like, it just wants to. I guess it just wants to get covered in dust for absolutely no reason. It's like it's purposely trying to find dust and collect it. So dirty. The dirtiest. I'm not gonna bother too much with cable management because you're planning on getting a new case in the next half year. Nice. Oh, we found the other sneaker. Wow. Cinderella, we found your other shoe. There's a sneaker hanging on top of this broken fence. That's unusual, isn't it? Yeah, maybe someone climbed over into the parking lot. and snagged it on there. But why would they need to climb over? The fence has a hole in it. The sneaker matches the one we found outside the club. You're right. We'll have to get forensics to verify, but these are probably a pair. What's up? This means my hypothesis about the murder only having one leg is now invalid. Don't be sad about it, Scout. Proving a hypothesis wrong is just another step towards the truth. You're right, Honor. I've got a new hypothesis. The killer has small feet. That's why their shoes keep falling off. I mean, it's possible. I wonder. Sounds like you have a new hypothesis. The parade float was stolen from here. The killer climbed into the parking lot, hot-wired the float, and then crashed through the fence. But why would someone steal a giant shoe and then drive it into a bar? Just like Fran said, to show her what happens when she doesn't pay her debts. But Crispin was stupid enough to steal it from right next to his own apartment. Hey, who are you calling stupid? Crispin? Look up there. I told you to stay out of this. Put the gun down, Crispin. We can still work this out. I know all about you. I've read up on what you did at your studio and at the Starshine Awards. There's nothing more dangerous than someone with something to prove, but I won't let you drag me down. I'm just trying to find out who killed Oliver. If you're innocent, you've got nothing to worry about. Huh, you can't be trusted. You've got a nasty habit of entangling with the wrong people. I've got 2 strikes already, 1 more and I'm a lifer. I'm not going back to jail. You can't send me back. Oh my god. Who is he shooting at? Because it's clearly not me. And he fired that many shots and didn't hit anything. Bro, get better aim. I don't think so. I don't think she was shot. No, Tom. Who's Tom? Scout, what are you doing? Oh. Is he having a memory? He's having a memory. Tom is the other guy, isn't it? With Jenna, yeah. Oh my god, Tom. Tom! Medical emergency in Test Lab C. Requesting maintenance assistance. What the hell happened? You turned Scout into a weapon. You knew this might happen, you heartless... Shut up. I need to think. Some kind of error in the assault mode routine. Cancel all further testing until we've isolated the problem. An error. Tom's dead. He deleted his own memories. What the hell is it doing now? It must be the ethical routines. He's trying to erase everything. Someone shut him down, quick, before we lose everything. I don't know, maybe. I doubt it. He wouldn't carry that thing around. Damn it, we're too late. He corrupted almost all of his internal memory. I don't know if we can forget it. This project is over. You're done. Me, it was your modification that... Someone get her out of here. You can't do this. You can't... No. Scout, what are you doing? I remembered something. Now's not the time. Oh, Scout was shot. I did know that, yes, communist. Scout! I've been hit. What the hell is going on? It's Crispin. He stole the parade float. He killed Oliver. Jesus, I'll call for backup. Damn it, one of those shots must have hit the radio. It's not working. Listen, I'm going to create a diversion, get to the station, and get help, okay? Call an ambulance! But not for me. But Detective Cross, for once in your goddamn life, will you just listen to me? Okay. Scout with me. Okay. As more shots rang out, I'm not ashamed to admit I did what I was told. I ran. I barely had time to process what was happening. Looking back, I don't know how I did it. I should have been scared. Hell, most of the people would have been in a blind panic. But as I rode that wave of adrenaline across the city, there was only one thought running through my head. I can do this. Where is everybody? Hey, anyone here? We need help. The one time we want people here, and the damn place is empty. We'll just have to find the radio ourselves. Scout? Oh, sorry. I'll scan for the radio. Scout, are you okay? Oh, maybe that bullet did something bad. I'm fine. Commencing scan. I don't know, can you? Imagine the scan gets corrupted. That'd be an interesting thing. Like I have some of the tiles start getting moved around and stuff. That would be pretty cool. Wait, what am I doing? Hold up. There we go. No, not that either. Or yeah, it is. Okay. One of your friends got a new car and you're already making fun of him for not signaling? Yes. I have reached the age where I get angry at people that don't signal, and I don't know how to feel about it. But I don't know. Well, not angry, but you know what I mean. Yahoo! Here, Honor. Calling all units. There's a, well, I don't know the code, but there's an officer under fire at 1240 Viridian Drive. He needs backup now. Who is this? Just... Ma'am, these frequencies are not for civilian use. How did you... I don't care. You have to help him. Officers are on the way, ma'am. They'll be there in 2 minutes. Thank God for that. Come on, Scout. We need to get back to Crispin's place. Honor, we should wait. We should at least wait until the police clear the scene. Oh, what an interesting robot friend you got there. I am Scout. He doesn't seem to be working quite right. Let me take a look. Turn around for a second. Wait, what are you doing? How's that? Much better. Good. It's only temporary, though. You'll need to get patched up properly. Thank you, mister. Call me Jack. I have a lot of questions. My apologies, I should have introduced myself. So, who are you? My name is Jack Larson. I'm the CEO of Lath Security. Lath, wait, I've heard that name before. Lath Security is the company that Frank Pritchell Tully worked for. It's regrettable that Lath is associated with such a nasty business, but I'm hoping to straighten things out. What are you doing here at the station? I'm afraid I can't disclose that to uninvolved third parties. I hope you understand. Is it because Ryan says he's hired Lath to intimidate Blake? I guess you're not quite as uninvolved as I thought. Yes, I'm challenging Mr. Blackstock's false allegations. I see you're familiar with my wayward ex-husband. Your ex-husband? How interesting. I had no idea. So what's your defense? Is Ryan lying about hiring Frank through Lath? Yes and no. He did hire one of our operatives to surveil Mr. Patterson, but that's where our involvement ends. The intimidation and the unfortunate death of Mr. Patterson was nothing to do with us. We'd never agreed to such a request. I see. That's very convenient. The truth sometimes is. So how do you know so much about Scout? I don't, not specifically at least. I used to work at a company that was involved with robotics. It's lucky you were here, I guess. But what did you mean about the repair being temporary? I don't have any tools here, so it's just a quick fix. If you'd let me take Scout back to my office, I could. Now's not a good time, and I don't know if I can trust you. I need to go. I'm running late for a meeting. But the offer stands. If you change your mind, here, take this. You couldn't have just given me your business card? Or whatever that... it's probably a business card. You couldn't have just given it to me. You had to give me a puzzle. Here, ma'am. Here's a puzzle for you to solve because I hate you. Do 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 do. Mm. Do. It's a business card. I knew it. Wow, that's a fancy business card. If Scout exhibits any more strange behavior, give me a call. Day or night, I can get him fixed up. Honor, I am unsure what to make of him. Me too, Scout. Me too. Oh, I completely forgot. You said you remembered something new. Did you want to tell me about it? It can wait. Really? Okay, if you're sure. We should get back to Detective Cross. The situation at Crispin's apartment is most likely under control by now. You're right. We can talk about your new memories later. Let's go. How can I tell her that I want to see Scout with a gun. Okay, Honor, it appears the area is safe. Detective Cross, you're okay. That was a close one, huh? Close one? Close one? Do you have any idea the amount of danger you were in? This is exactly what I've been trying to avoid. Yeah, but no, I'm not done. You're going to listen to me for once. You and that can opener have ignored my instructions time and time again. You're so certain that you know best, aren't you? You've got talent, Honor. I recognized that back when we first met, and it scared the hell out of me. I tried to make you reconsider, but you're too stubborn. So maybe, on this case, I could at least teach you some proper procedure. But I don't have to be bound by procedure. Crispin was a potential danger, so I took action. I used to think that way too, right up until I watched your dad bleed to death in front of me. What? Joshua was hot-headed too, just like you, and I was desperate to prove myself, whatever it took. A deadly combination. It started as a routine traffic stop, but the guy ran. We chased after him, cornered him in an alley. It was a dead end, and we couldn't see a damn thing. We should have just stayed put and called for backup. But like you said, that guy was dangerous, so we took action, and... well, you know what happened. When Crispin started shooting today, it was like seeing Joshua die all over again. I'm sorry, Detective, but I'm not my dad. No, you're not. You're also belligerent, which I think you get from your mother. I had to learn these lessons the hard way, but you have a better chance to avoid making the same mistakes. You can be better. And that means realizing when someone is looking out for you and listening to them. You're right. I'm sorry. I was so eager to prove myself. I was reckless. I put you in danger. But I want you to be able to trust me, Detective, and I know trust has to be earned. So I'll learn the procedures, and when things get dangerous, I'll follow your lead, I promise. Me too. I guess that's all I can ask for. And as it happens, I need your help, Scout. Of course, what do you need? We got Crispin, and he's going away for a long time for shooting at us, but he swears he didn't kill Oliver Laurel. He's lying. The parade float was stolen from the parking lot next to his apartment. He says he was home all night. If that's true, there's no way he could have crashed the float into the club. Is there someone up? Is there someone to back up his story? Not someone, but something. Take a look, Scout. Camera. I bet you it's a camera. Ooh. There you go. Well, Detective Cross just called him a can opener, so he's a can opener again. It's starting to look like a camera. That's not a camera. Key fob. Sure. A detective. It's a small plastic disc. I do not understand the relevance. Kinda looks like a key fob. The building has some kind of fancy security system. Apparently it remembers whenever someone goes in or out. I see. Would you like me to access the files for last night? Yes, that's exactly what I like. Sure thing. Give me a moment to interface with the reader. Ugh. Oops. I don't know. No. No. There's one more chapter. Oops. Fucking hell. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh god. No. Fucking. Fuck. Why? I was just about to ask if that beeping was in real life, but no, it's in the game. God. Both the interior and exterior keypad systems are linked to a central server. The logs for last night say Crispin entered his apartment at 9:14 p.m. and did not leave until 8:29 this morning, several hours after the crash. It seems he is telling the truth. This proves he could not have stolen the parade float last night. All it proves that he didn't use the door. Maybe he climbed out the window? From the 6th floor? The alibi is solid, Honor. This is strange. The building logs also show someone rang Crispin's doorbell in the early hours of this morning. Someone was trying to talk to him. Did he answer? The system does not log that data specifically, but the door was not unlocked. So what do we do now? Both Roz and Crispin have alibis. Are we really all the way back at square one? Don't be disappointed, Honor. Proving a hypothesis wrong is another step towards the truth. The tin pot's right. Now he's a tin pot. Besides, it doesn't always mean going back to square one. Follow the trail back to the facts you know to be true, and strike out in a different direction. What about Fran? We know she's been having money troubles. We know she went to Crispin, but was having difficulty repaying the loan, and we know Oliver was causing her to lose business. I don't want to think it, but maybe she was behind it all along. Don't get attached to suspects, Honor. It'll only come back to bite you in the ass. Trust me on that. It's not me I'm worried about. She did it for insurance fraud. It's insurance fraud. I'm telling you. You're back. Did you get that vile bully? Yeah. Don't look so happy about it. It wasn't him. I mean, he's definitely going down for shooting you. What? He shot at you? Like, shot like a gun? Yeah, it was kind of crazy. But he has an alibi for last night. He didn't crash into the club. He didn't kill Oliver. Well, maybe he paid someone else to do it? That's not my main line of inquiry at the moment. Oh? Who's in those laser-locked sites now, then? Do you know where Fran is? Wait, you don't mean... You'd better be taking the piss on her. I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure... I was ungodly quick. It's insurance fraud. I'm 100% sure it's insurance fraud. Yeah, no, Casey, I was just casually shot at with a gun. No big deal. Just the life of a detective. Don't worry too much. I'm completely fine. I'm the main character. They can't kill me. To defy him pleads insanity. Yes. Or defendant. I'm insane. It's a shoebox. Wow. Honor, look at this. Huh? It's just a package for Fran. What's the big deal? I performed subsurface scan to determine its contents. It contains a pair of sneakers. They match the pair we found outside Crispin's apartment and inside the float. What? That can't be a coincidence. Are you sure? The mosquitoes are back? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. You mean in real life? Yeah, unfortunately. Apparently, they do something for us, though, so I don't know. They have emerged from their dark slumber to terrorize the world of the living again. Yes. Same thing with cicadas around me. There's gonna be cicadas in the summer. They're coming to terrorize us. Oops. Um. Erm. Wait. What is this? Why is this here? Why did I do that? You never seen a cicada in real life? You don't want to. Trust me, you don't want to. I like they're crunchy though. It's kind of satisfying to step on them. I found what appears to be an airplane ticket. A flight to New York tomorrow, booked under the name Edwin Tinker. Who's Edwin? Isn't that Fran's real name? Oh, that's right, but this is a one-way ticket, Scout. Fran isn't planning on coming back. Insurance fraud. Come on, Honor. I don't want to fall out with you. Trust me, Casey, I don't want to fall out with you either. Glad to hear it. So who's actually your next suspect then? We are currently investigating whether it could have been Fran. That's exactly what I didn't want to hear. Look, Casey, it's not personal. We have to investigate every lead. And all the other avenues have led us nowhere. Well, I don't expect this one to either. You seem very sure that Fran didn't do it. Because I know her. Because I've spent years of my life with her. I've lived with her, I've fought with her, I've cried with her, and every moment tells me that she could never kill someone. Maybe not deliberately. Not ever. Listen, it wasn't that long ago that you were in the frame for murder, and I'd have said exactly the same thing about you as I'm saying about Fran, because that's what a friend does. I get it, and I appreciate it, I really do. If it wasn't for you, I might not have realized just how much Ryan messed my head up. Without you in my corner, I don't know if I would have had the strength to leave him. Oh, stop all that. I just helped you see what was going on, that's all. The rest was up to you. You're the one who saw it through. And I did that because I see how good of a person you are. I would have done the same for Fran. That's why you have to believe me. You're barking up the wrong tree here. How has Fran been acting today? Worried, tired, irritable, distant? Basically exactly how you would expect someone to be when they've just had their livelihood smashed into smithereens. Right, of course. Where is she now? She's locked herself away in the office. She said she had to call the insurance company. Rather her than me. I hate those call centers. Those dumb voice recognition machines never understand a British accent. No offense, Scout. None taken, Casey. I understand what you said anyway. Ha ha ha, very funny. When did this package for Fran arrive? Oh, that? Some motorcycle courier dropped it by while you were off chasing Crispin. He said it was an urgent delivery. Scout scanned the insides of a pair of sneakers, the same type we found near the crash float and in the parking lot where it was stolen. And you know how crazy everyone goes for trainers. Sorry, sneakers these days. Probably just a popular pair. There's the same size, too. Coincidence, I'm telling you. Casey, I have to show you something, but I don't want you to get mad. Is it a kitten? I think that's probably the only thing guaranteed not to get me mad. Scout found this airplane ticket while we were looking around for its friends for her holiday to New York, but it's a one-way ticket. What? Let me see that. I'm sure there's a sensible explanation for this. Maybe she didn't have time or have enough cash right now, and she's going to buy the return ticket when she's out there. Or maybe she just wanted some flexibility about when she came back. See, there's loads of reason why she might have done this. But she has to come back soon. It's Pride next week. That's her biggest time for business. Well, that was just an example, okay? Whatever it is, I know there's a reasonable explanation. Honor, I don't think we're going to get any further with this line of questioning. Glad to see someone gets it. Can I show him anything else? No. No. Okay. Fran, are you in there? Fran! Perhaps we should come back later? I guess so. Well, look who it is. You can't just stay away, can you? Howdy, any luck hunting down that Crispin guy? Crispin didn't kill Ollie. He has an alibi. You sure don't seem to be able to catch a break today, so who are you looking into next? Well, the only real remaining person of interest is our Fran. What? I've tolerated you poking around everywhere, but when you start suspecting one of my friends is a murderer, that's crossing the line. I don't mean to cross any line, it's just we have to follow the clues, and right now they're pointing at Fran. And I'm telling you, she didn't do it. Fran wouldn't hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. How has Fran been recently? Oh, she's been fine. Sure, she gets a bit stressed sometimes, but who doesn't? Where's she now? Up in her office, I guess. And she hasn't seemed any more agitated than usual? I know that what you're trying to imply, and no. Actually, ever since she booked her little NYC weekend getaway, she's been in good spirits. Fran's going on holiday? Yeah. She's going to New York to visit her drag mama, I think. Can you believe she used to be one of those body Brooklyn queens? You wouldn't think it with how polished she is now, would you? But it's Pride soon, though, right? I thought that was particularly busy season in your field. Sure is, that's why she's only going for a couple of days. In fact, it was me that told her she should get away. Recharge the batteries before the madness starts, you know? Well, do I have some news for you? Roz, take a look at this. It's Fran's airplane ticket. And? Look, it's a one-way ticket. She's not coming back. What? I don't... I... There must be a return ticket somewhere. You just haven't found it, that's all. Right, any idea where it might be? I don't know. She tends to keep important safe stuff in the safe behind the drink storage. It's got a fake wall covering in it, which is probably why your little buddy didn't find it. Wait, even walls can pretend to be something they aren't? This is so confusing. I saw her get something from there the day I did a running jump into the splits off the stage and broke a table. God damn. What can I say? The power of Whitney compelled me. You go, girl. I'm really good at finding things. I don't know how. I'm just like kind of throwing my scanning thing around, but I've like found them within like seconds. I'm just getting really good at this game. I'm a real detective. That's just what that means, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, I guess that's gonna be that, right? Yippee! Roswell's correct. There's a safe behind this fake wall panel. It's got an electric lock. Do you think you could hack into it? I can try. Ugh, more hacking. Okay, so it's gotta be there. It's gotta be there. Mm-hmm. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I might have to redo this one. Oops, yeah. That was my bad. Blah 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 blah. Oops. Oh, I read that wrong. What? Fuck. You know what? You think that when AI gets human rights games such as this one, or do you think when AI gets human rights, games such as this one will be considered racist? I don't know. Maybe. Sure is an interesting thing to think about, though. I'm gonna fail it anyway, so. This is like okay. Why is this so hard? No reason being hard. Oh shit. I nearly accidentally wasted a thing there, but luckily it was correct, so. What? Hmm. This is so hard for no reason. The fuck? Fucking hell. It's pissing me off. I didn't even click there. Fuck you mean? Thank God. Your computer has been assembled? Oh no. It's heavy. Heavier than usual. Oh shit. Open Sesame Street. That's what I get for restricting you to PBS. Well, I can't see a return plane ticket in the safe. It's just filled with bags of coins. Change for the register, I'm guessing. Wait, there's a bunch of legal documents at the back. Give me a moment, I'll scan the text. Done. It appears to be an insurance policy for Magellan's, covering fire, theft, accidental damage, Wait, accidental damage? Does that include someone driving a gigantic shoe into the premises? Not specifically, but I would believe the wording means that would be covered. The payout for such an event could reach into hundreds of thousands of dollars. Interesting. Did you know that Fran is going away tomorrow? She mentioned it earlier today. I said I'd help sorting things out. I said I'd help sorting things out. Oh, I thought it was. Thought that was a grammar mistake there, but it was not. Um, she mentioned it earlier today. I said I'd help sorting things out while she was away. She's going to spend some time with her drag mother, the utterly legendary queen of New York, Miss Crystal Levoyer. A boasted, let's go. Ugh, the stories she has, I'm quite jealous, really. Tell me more about Fran's drag family. Fran is a member of the House of Levoyer, even if she doesn't use the surname. Interesting fact, that's where I got the name LeBeau from. Fran wasn't my only drag mom, there was another, the iridescent Beau Derrick. They were the matriarchs of our little house. So when it came to picking a stage name, I merged Levoyer and Beau into LeBeau. All this time, thought you'd just pick it because it sounds extremely camp. Well, that's definitely part of it too. And you thought the only layers I had were in my hair. Casey, look at this. It's Fran's insurance documents. Do I have to? They look so boring. Surely Fran would need these if she was actually on on the phone to the insurance company. Really, Honor, she probably has duplicates or another document with her information on it. According to Scout, it's a policy that will pay out for accidental damage. That float crashing into the club means Fran could make a claim for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Insurance specialist now, is he? Blimey, his creator must be a hoot at parties. I'm sorry, I just have to stick up for my friend. Come on, Casey, you've got to admit there's a bunch of inconsistencies here. A few questionable things yet, but nothing exactly conclusive. I'm sure there's explanations for everything. Well, let's go talk to Fran then. If I'm wrong, she can steer me right. Fine. I'm sure you won't mind if I tag along. As long as you're fine with it, Honor. Might be embarrassing to have Detective Cross see how wrong you've gotten it. That's a risk I'm willing to take. Fran, are you there? Open up, it's me. Wait, I have an idea. Oh my god, Fran, you're never gonna believe who just walked in. It's only bloody Luke Perry. You know, the one from you like from that? Oh, I could have sworn that would work. Well, this is great. Don't suppose anyone's got a lockpick. Another item to add to my version 2.0 improvements list. What are y'all doing outstanding out here? It's Fran. She's in there and she's not answering. Starting to get a little worried. Did you try the Luke Perry thing? Yeah, it didn't work. That ain't right. Stand back. Hey-ya! What the? A good kick will get you anywhere in life. That's my model. Will you please stop destroying our furniture, Roz? You're breaking things faster than I can replace them. What are you all doing? That's what we'd like to ask you. I hear you're going on a little trip. Yeah, I'm going to New York for a few days. It's been planned for a while. Except there's a problem with that, isn't there? We found your ticket, but there's no return portion. You aren't planning on coming back. Of course I'm coming back, but I only had the money to pay for the outbound there. Krista told me she'd pay for the return. See, I told you there'd be a simple explanation. I believe you, Fran. That was the plan. Until early hours of this morning, at least. What do you mean? You went to Crispin's apartment last night. You went to him to ask for an extension, a few extra days so you could go to NYC and borrow some money from Krista. Except he wouldn't agree to it, would he? We overheard you talking earlier. Crispin mentioned that you'd spoken last night and that nothing had changed. Realizing you had no hope of paying him back today, and afraid of what he might do in retaliation, you spotted an opportunity, an outlandish one, but you were desperate. You stole the parade float and crashed it into the club. The float was being kept in the parking lot next to Crispin's apartment, ready for the Pride Parade. It caught your eye, and you were desperate. Oh, please. How was crashing a giant shoe into my club going to help me pay off Crispin? That's what I said. Well, it's what I thought, at least. We found your insurance documents. The club is comprehensively covered against this kind of damage. Well, of course it is. I'm required to have that insurance by law. And that's why you thought you could get away with it. The insurance payout for this accident would be huge. Enough to cover your debt for Kristen and then some. Crispin? Crispin. It's a good theory, but there's no proof I was even at Crispin's apartment. I had no idea the float was in that parking lot. That's where you're wrong. There's proof you were there. We found a sneaker stuck on the fence, which you obviously lost when you climbed into the parking lot. The same make and size as the sneaker found near the crash parade float, and the same make and size as the pair of sneakers you had just rush delivered to the club via a motorcycle courier. But that makes sense. It's hard to make a getaway in heels, isn't it? Fran? Hang on, you said I climbed the fence. How could I when I fractured my arm? A good question. I'd forgotten about your arm, Fran, but I think we can lay this to rest. Scout, would you please perform a scan on Fran's arm, specifically the area under her cast? Of course. Wait, what? If you're innocent, he'll find nothing out of the ordinary. Fine, go ahead. Her arm's not broken, is it? Oh boy, and of course it's a wacky. It's a wacky one. They really have a thing for this kind of shape in this. I don't. Wait, no. Hold on. This needs to come down one. No, it doesn't. Wait. Okay, it's gonna be like that. I love insurance fraud. It's always so funny when people in these stories think they can get away with it. They're just like, what? What? I would never do that. You're crazy. And every single time they find out. Dial imprint. Interesting. A new bonus puzzle? Heck yeah. Detective rank S. Let's go. I'm the best detective around. There's an indentation on the arm. It matches the size and markings of the smashed dial we found in the parade float, which explains how you managed to climb that parking lot fence. Your arm wasn't broken yet. What? That's crazy. Because you fractured your arm in the crash. You must have put your hands to protect yourself when the float hit the club, but you flew forwards and hit the speedometer, breaking it and your arm. No, this can't... You crashed the parade float into the club. You killed Oliver Laurel. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I got so in over my head. I didn't know what else to do. But you gotta believe me, I never meant to kill Oliver. I had no idea he was sleeping out there. I thought it'd be a victimless crime. But I got it so wrong. I'd do anything to undo it, really. I won't fight. I'll come with you, just... Please, Casey, say you believe me. It was an accident, I swear. I just don't understand. Why didn't you say anything to me? I could have helped. You're under arrest in connection with the death of Oliver Laurel. I'm so sorry. I just couldn't. I was ashamed. I didn't want you to see how badly I failed. You have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Casey, I'm sorry. We did it, Honor. Another mystery solved. Why isn't Casey happy we solved the case? Complicated, Scout. Hey you, how are you holding up? I can't believe it. I can't. I was so sure. I knew she couldn't have done it, but I got it so wrong. I got her so wrong. I know that this must be hard, but do you know, Honor? Somebody I cared for, somebody I loved, has just betrayed everything I thought I knew about them. I know, it must be awful. Sorry, babe, I didn't mean to lash out at you. I don't know, I'm a bit everywhere, to be honest. I know, just the thing. Why don't you come back to mine? I've got a bottle of Chardonnay with your name on it. We can sit and chat like the good old days. Thanks for the offer, but I think I just want to be alone right now. I need some time to sort things out. Of course, I'm here for you when you're ready. Thanks, babe. I forgot to say, well done in cracking the case. You two really are made for this. Poor Casey. Give me a real shot learning what people you loved are really capable of. Scout, is everything alright? Scout? Scout, come back. Where he going? That was my first day, my first real case as a detective, or at least the first case I hadn't accidentally stumbled into, and already I was learning an important lesson. Sometimes when you go searching for the truth, you might end up finding out more than you wanted to. Sometimes the truth doesn't set you free at all. I didn't know at the time, but it was a lesson Scout was learning the hard way. Scout, will you hold on a second? What's gotten into you? I have to go. What? Why? Because I don't want to hurt you. What? I don't... Scout is not what he seems. He's dangerous. Scout, did you remember something earlier? Is that what all this is about? Yes, I remembered who was responsible for wiping my memory. But that's great. Now we can finally track them down. I did it. You wiped your own memory? There was an experiment. They installed new equipment in me. It was a black box, encrypted routines I had no idea about. And then they activated it and I killed someone. What? I managed to regain control, but I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to hurt anyone, so I did the only thing I could. I tried to wipe my memory to make myself safe. Scout, I thought if I wiped my hard drive, my OS, my databases, they'd have to stop. And they did. They threw me away. But the wipe wasn't secure enough. Something remained, and eventually I woke up again. Now I have to go, somewhere where no one will find me. And this time, I'll make sure I corrupt my memory beyond repair. I don't want to hurt anyone ever again. Scout, wait. I can't pretend this isn't a lot to take in, but I don't want you to go. But Honor, if I stay here, I'll just be putting you in danger. I won't do that. But listen to me, Scout. I know you didn't mean to do it. I know you don't want to hurt anyone. I know I know your heart, or, well, you get what I mean. And hey, those bad people aren't around anymore, so whatever they did can't happen again. Are you sure? I'm sure. Nothing bad is going to happen to you or anyone else, that's a promise. If you're certain. Thank you, Honor. This means the world to me, more than I can explain. Damn. Woo! That looks like a ship. We're going to be on a ship. Okay, let me grab your fortune cookie, and I'm going to refill my water bottle real quick. Alrighty. Let's play here. Ah, it just exploded. The fortune cookie just exploded. That's cool. Ah. A new wardrobe brings great joy and change to your life. The universe is telling you to change your outfit, I guess. Or what it's trying to say. I mean, that kind of weirdly works with this story. A different outlook on your life can make things better. Because if you just dwell on the past, that's actually a weird. That's such a weird coincidence. Because I'm taking that as like, if you dwell on your past and just think that that's the only option for you, then you're not going to get anywhere. But if you have a different outlook on your life, things will look up for you and they'll be better most of the time. The universe works in crazy ways. Which, let's find out this scout memory. Time to unlock more secrets. Like, is Scout part of the Mafia? Is Scout secretly a Mafia leader? I don't know. I guess we have to find out. Could you imagine? Hello back, I'm DY. You lost a minute. Oh no. That's okay. You didn't really miss much. But you are welcome for the insight. I am so insightful. The most insightful person. Oops. Okay, we can center this 7, so we'll do that. The most insightful. Totally. I should become a psychic or something. I'll become a therapist. Could you imagine me as a therapist? Oh god. That would be terrifying. You have murderous tendencies? That's completely normal. You should act on them. Most people do, but they don't share it. Yes. And whenever you find an alarm, always pull it. Always pull the alarm. And even if you're playing a video game where you're not supposed to be the bad guy, you should still be the bad guy anyway, because that's what's really fun about it. Whoa, buddy, that's a lot of emotional damage. You need to calm it down. Whoa. Relax, my guy. It's not that deep. Yes, you might have murdered someone, but that's completely normal. It happens, you know? Shit happens, my guy. It's okay. Don't dwell on it. It's completely fine. I mean, it's not like you'd do it again, right? Or would I mean, if you want to, I'm not gonna. I won't tell anyone about it. Like, you can honestly do whatever you want. I'm just your therapist. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm just the therapist, man. Do whatever the hell you want. I don't know. It's a freak. No. Well, a lot of things can be said about that, but nothing will be. We will not be going into. Yes, exactly. Oops, not that. Why is that not marking off? Oh, wait, I see. Why is this not marking off? What do you mean? This is clearly 5. Okay, whatever. Whatever, bro. Mm, hmm. There you go. microphone. Wow. Hello, I will be your therapist today. What is seemed to be a problem? What is seemed to be the problem? Yes, exactly. What are your problems? Tell me your problems. What are all of your problems? Cool story, bro. What is thy ailment, young one? Yes. Come to me, my child, and tell me your problems. Of course that. Ooh. I don't get how people can wear corsets. They look so uncomfortable. But go off, I guess. Slay, as the kids would say. Soda can. Well, close enough. Mm. I think that makes sense. 2 to 11, 4. Do 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 do. Okay. Um, Coffee mug. I want some coffee. I could use some coffee right now. Actually, probably not a good idea, because then I'll be awake all night, but you know, whatever, who cares? I'm fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'll make some coffee after stream. Why not? Might as well. Who wants to join me for an all-nighter? It's really weird. When I was younger, coffee made me sleepy, and I like that. That's not. That doesn't. That's not how that works. Welcome back. Again. One of your exes was like that? Okay, so I guess I'm not. Well, I was gonna say I'm not crazy, but that's drawing the line a little bit. We all know. Well, I'm not gonna outright say it, but you know, there's clearly not. I clearly don't have everything together, but that's okay, because sometimes, yeah, you know, I don't know where I'm going with this conversation. She was crazy. Yeah. I'm assuming the bad version of crazy. Because there's the good version of crazy, which is me. And then there's the bad version of crazy, which, you know, there's a lot of people out there. I'm the good version of crazy. Totally, yeah. Totally. I'm the best version of crazy there is. I don't know if I'd go that far, but thank you. Hold on. Something's not adding up here. Oh, because that's okay. Now it's adding up. Especially the fact that I get random accents when I'm talking sometimes. They just come out of nowhere. I am in no way in um what's the word? Association with said languages, but yet they happen. You know, whatever. They made a UI app. Yeah, they did. I don't know. I kind of like it, but I kind of don't. I don't know. I wish I had a permanent Southern accent. I don't know why. It's just, I just feel like me with like being who I am with a Southern accent would just be funny. Bulb cover. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that made... I think that makes sense. Yeah. So then... No idea if that's right or not, so I'll wait. I mean, it seems right, actually. Mm, yeah, okay. To... Hmm. Is this a lemon slice or something? If I do that, it, it's like a lemon. I think this is a lemon slice or a lime slice. Probably a lime slice. Mm. Orange slice is also possible. It's a lime. It also could have been a grapefruit or a tangerine. Just Gotta refresh again. Oh man. I made a Minecraft emerald. Minecraft emerald. I am Steve. It did not help. Oh man. Why is there a Minecraft emerald? The people would like to know. Because everything that's shaped like that is automatically a Minecraft emerald. Because what else would there be? There would be nothing else. Nothing else makes sense. That is the only shape that could be. And if you tell me it's something else, you're clearly incorrect, because Minecraft is life. It's a camera or a radio. No, it's a Minecraft emerald. I don't know what you're talking about. Insane in the membrane. That ain't no radio. That's no moon. I know that song. Yes. What? Where's this go? Probably yeah, go there. So then 3 and 3 probably. Okay, so this is wrong. But why? Why are you wrong? Why are you running? Why are you running? I hate that meme. Why are you running? No. I don't know, it's just, I don't know. I don't hate it, but like, it's just so. It's probably because it was overused. That's my only explanation to why I dislike it, I should say. Hate is a strong word, and you should never say that you hate something because it's a strong word. I've learned that from being. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry, communist. Wait a minute. Did I mess this up? No, I think that's fixed it. Ugh. Why can't Scout solve his own damn puzzles? Because magic comes at a price. Yeah, I guess. Is this the dumpster where Scout was in? More so, he was more so on a, like a, in a dump, I think. Just for shits and giggles, we're doing it like that. That actually might be right. Cause you got 1-1. This isn't right. So it might be like that. So wait a minute. This needs to come over. I don't know. Your GPU is resting at 55.5 C. That's good. Always change your thermal paste. Thermal paste must be changed. It deserves its thermal paste changed. With the amount of stuff you've done to it. Um, It's been in use for two to 3 years and you haven't changed it. How dare you? You have to change it. I don't know, that feels right for some reason. Two here. Two here. And then that'll be that 4, I think, right? And then, I don't know, maybe something like that. Do something like that. Hmm. Okay. If you have a ship and you gradually swap every single part on it for a better one, is it still the same ship? Yes. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's kind of like saying Among Us. Um, I'd say yes because like based on the well, I guess you know how people say like or how home is where your heart is or whatever the fuck the saying is. I guess it's I don't know, kind of the same cuz like you're making if it's your ship and you do whatever you want to it, you can it could technically still be this I don't know. I say yes. I don't know how to explain why I say yes though. Yes, exactly. That's thank you for putting my brain into words. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's a wig. Someone snatched your wig. A wig snatched. I really don't know how all of this like random stuff that you like would find at a gay bar would like particularly help you remember about your past, but sure. You know what? Whatever. All I'm saying is Scout used to get out on the town. Scout was a party animal back in his day. Whatever boats your float. Exactly. Maybe. Scout seems like he'd be fun to hang out with. I don't know what the hell we'd talk about, but you know. Club sign. Scout's a party animal. It's all being revealed. Stay tuned to learn about Scout, the party animal. Clearly, that's what all these objects that are supposedly helping him remember his past. That's obviously the case. He was a party animal. What? Give me a better explanation. Go for it. I bet you can't. Okay, so here. There you go. Trash bag. Ah, yes. Trash also helps me remember things. I mean, it kind of does because if you see trash, if I see trash, I'm gonna be like, oh, I'll put that in the garbage can, you know? I don't know. I remember to take the trash out. So I guess it does help. You look at trash every time you wish to remember a fond memory. Yes, exactly. It's so inspirational. Trash is actually how I got my therapist license. It helped me get my therapist license that I obviously have. I found it. Yes, exactly. Fire hydrant. I also like to look at fire hydrants to remember things. I think I accidentally clicked the last one, but that's okay, because it doesn't, I don't think it matters the order you do them in. Hmm. Where to start? If I do it like that. Have I seen Split Fiction yet? Yes, I've watched someone play it, and I quite enjoyed it. Might try to convince Zach to play it with me. Only 18% of the way. Great. You'll get there. That could be our one, maybe. I don't know. You saw somewhere it got 10 out of 10 reviews? Yeah, I could see that. I mean, that would make sense. Because it was a really good, it was a really well done game in my opinion. A bit cliche at times, but the world building and game design were incredible. Yeah. Exactly. Nail polish. Either that or I was gonna say like balloons or something. I don't know why balloons would be upside down, but I don't know. You never know. Mm, let's see if this will work like this. I don't, because that'll be that too, so that could make sense. And then we have a 3 here, which has to go there. And a 7. And then that'll be that 3 as well. I think that'll be that 6. Actually, we're gonna fill that in so that could do that 3. Another staircase thing. Okay, that could work. Hmm. Installing a modular PSU this time was your new. Oh yeah, I bet. Those things are very interesting. Cocktail shaker. Alright, what we got here? I'm sorry, Jenna, I do not have access to that memory address. Again, this is getting ridiculous. Can you believe this? They've encrypted another block of Scout's memory for God knows what. Oh man, again? That really bites. I'm not kidding around, Tom. It's the 3rd time this month. Just trying to lighten the mood a little. They tiptoe around conducting secret tests, encrypting memory files. I'm sure they got a good reason. Maybe they don't think their results are ready for review yet. You know how these things are. Or maybe they don't want anyone to know what kind of experiments they're running. Logically speaking, both explanations are possible. But they can't both be true. One of them is based on incorrect data. Tom's assuming these people have good intentions. Interesting. How do you identify incorrect data? In this case, it's obvious. Other times, you gotta go right back to the start and question everything. But the truth is always there, waiting to be found. And I'm going to find out what they've been doing to you. Ooh. We're gonna get some juicy details in this next one. And we will finally find out whether if or not Scout is part of the Mafia. I don't know why. That just like popped into my head. I kinda... This one... So if this one took like almost an hour longer than the other 2, I can imagine the last one's going to be pretty long. So that's going to be really fun. So as for tomorrow, maybe doing like games with friends. So we shall see. what works out with everyone. But other than that, thanks everyone for hanging out today. I hope you all enjoyed the third episode. I guess case would probably be the more correct terminology. But I will see you guys soon. Let me actually, one of my friends was supposed to be live, but I don't know. Oh, she is. Perfect. We're gonna raid my friend. I will see you guys soon. Goodbye, everyone. Well, actually, not goodbye yet because the raid thing hasn't let me send you yet. Okay, goodbye now. Love you all. Bye bye. Okay. Alrighty. Goodbye.